Nee? What?
Is this your termination?
Yeah.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Mangaung Oval. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder that it shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any ticket holder to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult, humiliate, intimidate, threaten, or disparage or verify any other person, players, land officials or spectators. On the basis of religion, culture, colour, descent, and national ethnic origin, that action will not be tolerated and is likely to result in ejection from
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you?
Good on you, Nips. Can't complain.
Good.
Can't complain.
You're about to start now. Uh, Northwest Dragon. They won the toss. They decided to bat first. In the night, they're playing at home. They're bowling first. It's Ruan, Herman, and Nikhil
Ruben Adman.
Rubenhelm.
Yeah, both of them seem to be very hard hitters. Loves boundaries, so the power play should be very interesting to observe over here. Let's see who takes the new ball.
Dian Forrester.
Seems like it's Dion starting with a. Who's facing first? Ruben. Starting with a third man in deep square. What do you think his plan is here, Nips?
I think he just needs to stick. Maybe bowl the line of no stump and leg stump line.
Trying to hit the stumps.
Yeah, and just make the batsman play more. What do you think, Hero?
I think he's going to try and hit those hard lengths, trying to hit the stumps. Probably trying to force him to play on the back foot more than often. But to be fair, both of these batters love the ball coming onto the bat. So be interesting to see if he might be using slow balls with the new ball. I think that's a good option or not?
Yeah, I think that is a good option because I think Rowan is a hard hitter, hard hands there, and I just think slow balls will work, actually.
Yeah, let's. A lot of anticipation as well. Probably some nerves there involved too. I mean, the Knights just being promoted, so see how it goes.
Let's chill, ball what?
Yeah, as we thought, hard lengths, more or less trying to hit the stumps.
Yep, let's see
Seems
how
like-
the over goes. Started very well, Dian Forrester.
Seems like there's some bounce in the wicket too. Interesting to see if that continues throughout the game, because usually with such a hard surface it might tend to skid on maybe a bit low as well. So
Yes. Yes, that's true actually, that's true.
with the new ball out of bounds.
Ooh!
Oh,
Nick,
excellent delivery.
Excellent. What a delivery from Dian Forrester. Second ball. A nice strike.
Shaped,
That's actually a good ball, Rowan.
shaped a bit away, got the outside edge. Excellent result for the Knights. Second ball of the innings.
That is a whole comeback from the night.
Oh yeah.
From Div 1.
Seems like it left the batter with, again, a lot of bounce on offer here for the batter, for the bowler. Excellent ball from Dion Forrester. What a way to start the campaign as well. Taking responsibility of the new ball. Excellent start from the Knights here at Mangaung Oval.
Libber is going at number 3. Another left-hander, what do you think?
I think same plan. Try hit the stumps, maybe just outside off stump. Probably try and use the bounce now as well. What a start from Dion though.
Wonderful start, Dian.
So as we know, Ruben Herman had an excellent season last year in the T20 campaign. Massive wicket for the Knights here as well. So
Yep.
Dion's tails up. See if you can grab another one on the power play. Obviously the Dragons would look to.
Yep. Northwest Dragons is starting on a back foot here. It's a good thing for the home side actually.
100%.
Ooh!
Or bowled. Quick
Bowled.
outfield. Looks like that's running for 4. Knights won't mind that though. I mean, it's for the plan. Still look like it's a wicket taking option. So very, very quick outfield. Wow.
Yep. I don't think so. Dian won't mind that. That is an inside edge. Good line. Good lane. So I don't think even Dane Pitch will mind that one.
No, not at all.
That is a good This is a good ball from Dian. Let's see
Definitely.
what happens
Still
next.
hard lanes, a lot of
Still hard
bounce.
length, yes. Let's see what happens next. Oh yes, good line.
Bald. Hitting the stumps, making them play straight.
Yeah, he's just making a batsman.
2 balls left in the over. Still the same plan, still same field, third man, deep square.
Haven't seen a slow ball.
Nope, definitely won't be bowling a slow ball after nicking him off second ball. Hey, Nips.
Yeah, he's good. Maybe you're gonna see a slow ball on the next ball. Never know. But his field is not changed. Stick to the same plan, Dian. Come on. Ooh. Another inside edge, Ron. What do you think?
Still very good bowling from Diania, good opening over. Definitely following a plan, definitely sticking to what he knows. Tails up, running it nice and hard. So, 1 ball left in the over.
There's a bit some swing from Dian. I don't know who's coming on the other side, but Dian is producing some swing there. Yeah, he has done well. For the past 4 months, he's been, let's say, imagine we went to Bulawayo with him here.
Had a very good season there as well,
Zimbabwe,
ball and bat.
yes. Ball
So,
and bat. So,
Exciting to see him take responsibility of taking the new ball. Again, like I said, tails up. Catch it, catch it.
catch it. Yeah!
A ball
Second
deep.
wicket! Dian
First ball.
Forrester strikes again.
Trying to hit the
Off the
stumps.
Swanepoel. Took a catch there.
Settled nice and early underneath the ball. Again, same plan, Nips. Trying to hit the stumps. Trying
And
to
the
make them
batsman
play
play-
nice and straight.
Yes, Ruan.
Trying to pick it up, got a top edge there. And great catch from Aubrey Swanepoel there on the boundary. As you can see, batsman's furious. Not happy about that dismissal. Again, great start for the Knights. Unbelievable start for the Knights. First over only went for 5 runs, 2 wickets. Dream start, eh, Nips?
Dream start. First game, yeah. And Mangaung over playing home. And you're gonna have Joe van Dijk on the side. On the side, speed star. Still a youngster too.
Youngster. Fair enough. Joe is very, very fresh on those legs of him.
He was playing for Northern Cape last season. He did very, very well.
Some speed about him, some extra pace on over here. Deep square, third man again, same field, same plan, you reckon, Nips?
Yes, I think he's gonna hit the hard lanes.
Hard
He's got
lanes.
a bit pace there, more than Tiane. But I think Joe is a good bowler. Let's see what he got. Oh yes, that is a good ball.
Good start there from Joe. As nice and full, maybe giving the ball a chance to swing as well. Again, trying to hit the stumps here, Nips. I think it's a very vital part of bowling in the power play. Is even though the ball might travel, still look to try and get wickets here. Bowling hard lanes, hitting the stumps. It's the way to go, I think.
I think that is an excellent plan from Dane Pitt. The field that he's hit, I think they have clear plans for these bowlers.
Line more into the body, tucked away there from Vian. He's probably going to look to try and get settled here, and calm the nerves. See if they can build a partnership here, because 2 wickets in the power play. Common stat says if you lose 3 in the power play, more than 3 wickets in the power play, you have an 80% chance of losing the game.
So Knights on top.
Clear plan here from Joe to Yaneman as well. Trying to hit the stumps. Probably try and tuck him up. Because as we know, Yanemans loves the room outside the off stump to let those hands free. So again, trying to tuck him up, trying to hit those stumps. So let's see if we can stick to the plan for both of these two.
Yep. Let's see how the over goes. Third ball. Oh yes.
Bowled.
Ball, Joe.
Nice and full. Again, trying to look to swing the ball. Predominantly tries to swing it away from the right-hand batter, so trying to look to bring it back in for the lefty.
I don't think so.
Don't see quite a lot of swing yet, especially with these overcast conditions. But
I think Dion was swinging a bit that side. Oh, wide from Joe.
down the leg side, first extra of the game.
I think it's still got clear plans. Just missed off the line there. Ruan. I
Definitely.
think Dane Pitt is going to be happy with that wide. That's fine. So let's see. For our next ball there, what is going to happen? Interesting squat from the night, huh?
Down. Well played there from Vian. Bit of room, very full. Squeezed it out the block hole there. Squared it out there past point for 4. Again, outfield lightning, so I think a lot of value for shots if you hit the big pockets on Mangaung Oval. And anything in the gap, can forget about chasing it, it's 4 runs.
Yeah, that is true. That is true, actually. But he's still sticking to his plan. Joe again.
Bowled.
Oh,
Oh, some swing
Joe.
involved there.
Late swing there, late swing. From Joe van Eyck.
It's good over there from Joe too. 12 for 2. Going at about 7.5 runs and over. Vian on 10. As we can see, previous ball went for the boundary. Just a bit of width.
Yeah, just a
Too
bit of
full.
wood. It's too full.
And anything in the gap, 4 runs. So
As I was saying, it's a nice squad here from the night. Young squad. Obviously, have experienced players. Couple of experienced players. You have Pangi, Dane Pitt, Malusi Siboto, Orbi Swanapo. Have Gian as a keeper.
Jock.
Jock. Pat.
and also a newcomer Lesego Sinakwane from Dragons as well. So he'll be very excited to play today.
Yes.
Again, well bowled by Dion.
Dion.
Definitely some swing involved.
Yes. Still sticking to the plan. Miller and leg stump is the plan, as I can see. Dane Pitt is a bit happy there. You can see him.
Definitely considering the overcast conditions, but we're going to look to try to hit the top of the stumps. Maybe there's some swing involved. But excellent start from the night so far. Let's see if they can keep it up. Again, the Dragons trying to consolidate, get a partnership going.
Oh yes. Good ball again from Tian. Good ball again from Tian. Still sticking to the plan. Still executing the plan more. I think for now, Dane Pitt is a happy man.
Definitely a happy man with the start so far. Just need to keep going, keep sticking to the same plans. Again, third man, deep square but in front of square. So
Same field there.
same field, trying to hit the top of the stumps.
Ooh, there's a bit some swing there. That goes for a wide. But that is the line they want to bowl.
Yeah, if you-
Ruan, obviously.
Definitely if you miss your line, rather than miss it on the leg side than on the off. As you can see, there's no cover, or there's a cover, sorry. They probably want to look to hit more, or if you want to make a mistake, more on the leg side than on the off side. So
Yes.
more than happy with that, I would say.
Yeah, I think Dane Pitt will be happy with that too. Catch it, yay! Oh, Gian drops it. Gian Kluter as a keeper drops it there.
Definitely some swing involved. Good bowling from Diania, tails definitely up.
Okay,
Let's say the Dragons man are feeling the pressure.
that's supposed to be 3 now. That's supposed to be 3.
Nice and full with some swing involved. Yanaman trying to throw his hands, got an edge. John's gone begging.
Gian Kluter there. They just dropped it. Ooh, yes.
Bold,
Good
hard
lane.
hands from Janeman.
Good lane from Dian Forrester again. I think the young man was very ready for the game. He was very keen for this game to play. First game, obviously, for him in Div 1. Making
Definitely,
his debut for Div 1, yeah.
definitely.
First game at home. I take Knights versus Northwest Dragons.
Got another chance gone begging. Tough catch though, to be fair. Always hard if it comes back at you.
You can see that as
Did it bounce?
no, it didn't bounce.
Not a chance is being given here by the Dragons.
Yes, Hanuman, hard hands there.
Hard hands looking to, as you can tell, base on the ball. Looking for the ball to come onto the bat. Not doing as much. Seems like a bit of overcast conditions might be involving with that.
Haven't seen a slow ball.
No, definitely won't be a slow ball at this stage. Down. Good fielding by
good fielding by
Jock.
Jock.
Mix up. Oh,
And it's close. Aubrey's on a pull.
very good fielding there by Aubrey. Again, miscommunication.
Good hand by Jock there. Jock's lane one. Another experienced player.
3 overs gone, 15 for 2. Vian on 11, Janeman on 1 of 6 balls. You can tell pressure's building. Feel like something's going to happen. New bowler Tian van Vieren, left arm seamer, coming over the stumps. Probably also going to look to shape the ball away from the lefty.
Same field.
Same field, third man, deep square, looking to hit the stumps. It's definitely been working so far, so no reason to change it, eh, Nips?
Yes, there's no reason to change it. Just stick to the same plan. Execute more.
Bit short there from T.
But short.
Vian absolutely loved that.
Yes.
Sat up a little bit, pulled away in front of square, 4 runs. I think that's exactly what he wants to want to get this inning started of him.
But so far so good. The start for the night. It's a good start from the night. So far, 3 overs, 19 runs, 2 wickets down.
Definitely the man to get out here is Vian Nibber. Lots of experience. Bold.
Ooh.
It's definitely an area there on the fuller side. As soon as you try and hit, like we spoke about, the top of the stumps, definitely seems to be some swing, something in the wicket, especially with the new ball, with the overcast conditions. So would definitely err more on the fuller side than the shorter side, I would say.
Of course.
It's quite surprising because the first over Dian got a lot of bounce there on the first delivery, beating the outside edge of Ruben. So
Good line.
bold,
Good line.
played,
Good line.
played nice and late, running down to
Yes.
third man just for 1.
Oh,
no.
no ball.
No ball from Tian. Obviously a free hit. Definitely something the Knights did not want to do, giving Janeman Milan a chance to get settled, release some nerves, as there would be a couple of them since they are 19 for 2
Yes.
in the power play. Only going at 5.9, so not ideal from Tian. But since the batter crossed, field change is allowed.
Third man up. Deep square.
Deep square, long on.
Long on. Is out.
What do you reckon's going to go? Full Yorker?
I think,
Reckon's going to go full into
Slow
the
ball.
pads.
Fuller. Oh, ball.
Or bold, nice and full into the pads, not giving Anaman a lot of room. Got away with that, I would say. No ball in the power play is a very dangerous tactic, I would say. So Definitely got away with that. See if he can settle back in his over. 3 balls to come. Jan Nibbe again on strike. See if he can get that fuller length, trying to hit the top of the stumps.
No slip.
No
has
slip, slips out.
Gone to mid wicket.
Again well bowled.
Ball from
Nice on
Tian.
the fuller side. Well played from Vian, nice and late. Ran it down to third man. Still some swing.
Yeah,
Yeah, Nips.
There is a bit some swing. I think Dane Pitt and his bowlers, they have a clear plan. Still sticking to the plan. Nothing has changed.
Nothing needs to change, hey Nips? If the ball's swinging, trying to hit top of the stumps, it's definitely still a little feeling that you think you might get a wicket. So no need to change anything as of yet. Batters are not trying anything different. They know they're under pressure. And another wicket here would be devastating for them. So trying to consolidate. Again, as we can see, trying to tuck Janneman up, not giving him any room. Very nice
Some
and
late
straight.
swing
So a ball there from Tian. 2 balls left.
there. Let's see how he's going to finish the over. Think there will be a slow ball?
Definitely not, I would say. Probably the same. Nice and full. Let the ball swing, especially with the balls new. Slow balls probably come after the power play, I would say.
Okay.
No need to change at the moment. Ball trying to hit the
ball.
stumps on the fuller side. Scoop only from
Sticking to the
Tian from
flag.
Viren. So played from Vian also there, recognizing that it's one of the most dangerous dismissals, trying to hit top of the stumps, not trying any risk as of yet.
Yes.
2 overs left of the power play, 4 overs gone, 24 for 2. Vian on 17, Janneman still on 1.
Again, good comeback there from Tian, from Vuren. There was a no ball there in the over, but he came back nicely, closed the over nicely. So it's a good thing from the night. Still Tian Forrester.
3 overs in the power play, be very happy with that. 2 for 8 and 2 overs. We look to go again, nice and full, let the ball swing, slip in place. So ball there from Dion, well played from Janneman. 1 to deep square, fielded by Aubrey there, deep square still.
Executing the plan.
Hey,
Still more of like execution from Tian there.
definitely.
Nothing has changed. Still at deep square. Third man, sure.
Still probably look to go nice and straight lines, keep it the same plan. Not give Vian any width. That's the width we spoke about. Running hard, pushing for 2, maybe going for 3. Nope, just 2 runs, good fielding. There from the captain, my captain.
Dane Pitt today. Obviously, Ron, you don't want to give Libba some room there. You just want to make sure you're still bowling that middle stump, leg stump line, more hard length,
Hitting top the stumps.
top of the stumps.
It's well bowled, well played.
Choose them there.
Realizing that they need to get the run rate up, for especially in the power play. Ball nice and straight, trying to go over mid-on. Only 2 runs. Again, Vian on 21 of 16. And definitely would say Knights are on top at the moment. 29 for 2.
Okay.
Maybe try and look to get another wicket. Dragons definitely don't want to lose another wicket, especially now in the power play.
Yeah, I think everything is still going well for the night. I think for Libba, obviously he's an experienced player. He's gonna try to push up that run rate, and he's gonna try to do something different, yeah, if
As you can
Yeah.
tell,
you want to stick to his plan
Both-
and execute his plan more.
yeah, no, as you can tell, both batters enjoy pace on, and I think with Dion being a little bit on the slower side, they're starting to get the ball away square of the wicket. So would definitely say it was a good option giving Dion the new ball here with good plans from Dane Pitt, captain of the Knights. So and also no width has really been given except for the two just past extra cover.
Yes,
Again,
still
hitting the
sticking to
stumps
same
nice
lane.
and straight. It's good bowling from Dion Forrester over here. One more ball left in the over. Brilliant job from him so far.
So far, you're over. I still think slow balls more, or slow balls into the wicket, maybe straighter, but I think that side is a bigger side from the scoreboard side actually.
Again, straight lines from Dion. Definitely something in it if you go a bit fuller. Looks like
Yes.
the ball's still swinging. Might be nipping as well. Overcast conditions are definitely proving to be quite difficult for the Dragons so far. It's a good start from Knights, 31 for 2 after 5 overs. Vian on 22, Janneman still on 2 of 10 balls. Might feel like they might a wicket opportunity might come soon. The 2 early wickets there, Ruben Herman, Michael Prince, both by Dion. So very good start here from the Knights, 31 for 2. One more over left in the power play. You reckon they'll go after it? Malusi Saboto
Very experienced.
bowling the last over of the power play.
Yes, but he's a very experienced guy. Coming from a Lions,
If I had to put a bet on who would bowl slow ball, it'd definitely be Malusi.
Yeah.
Nips. But
Yes.
see what he does.
First ball up, let's see. Oh, drop short there.
Drop shot there from a
There
short
was a
point.
chant. There was a chant. And that point is a bit closer there.
Long off, deep square field here. Probably looking to hit, or probably bowl a lot fuller. Again, as we can see with the ball, it's just been bowled. Outside the off stump, nice and full.
Drop short
Just
there.
short there from Lesejo at point.
Good lane.
See, not a great deal of pace here from Malusi. So again, Janneman loves the ball coming onto the bat, having a hard time freeing his hands, scoring scoring square of the wicket. So I think it's a good plan here from Dane, also bringing up Malusi in the last over of the power play. Reckon if he goes hard at this, might just splice or might just pop up to extra cover. Play it there for Janneman, 1 to long off. Again, same plan, nice and full.
Still sticking to the plan. Still think that Dan Pitt is still a happy man there, Rowan. So far.
Definitely say the Knights are having the upper hand at the moment. 32 for 2. Take this any day for a fielding or for putting into bowl, or for the Dragons winning toss to choose the bat. So great start here. Change in field. Looks like it's a cow. The deep square being a bit behind. What do you reckon here, Nips? Back for length into his body.
Go on, Lynn. Oh, hit it straight. That goes for 6.
Good shot there from Vian.
That goes for 6.
Or played there from Vian Libber, 28 of 19. Definitely seems to be the man in at the moment, and definitely pounced on that. Full, mid on, mid off, up. Definitely a good option, especially if he's trying to bowl nice and full into the stumps with the cow. or looks like more deep at wicket and deep square leg. Got option to go straight.
I don't think so. David won't mind that. Still on the stumps. Like if he says, Malusi, if you miss a hit.
Played there, good running. It's a good single. Again, back of a length, trying to hit the pads, tuck him up, not give him any room. I think it's better execution there from Malusi Saboto. Again, a lot of experience. As you can see, chatting with Dane, making sure the plans are familiarized between the two. Bowler bowling what the captain needs.
Yep.
Trying to run hard, running hard.
Oh.
It's a big boundary. He had Mangaung Oval. Good running there from Yanaman and Vian. Definitely try and get settled here, build a partnership. And that's the power play gone. 41 for 2 off 6. Vian on 29, Yanaman on 5 of 14. And as we can see, change in bowling. I think it's Dane Pitt, captain, coming to bowl. Definitely, I would say, trying to have one bowler turn the ball away from Vian. As we can see, bowling to a batter with the ball turning into you always favour to try and hit the leg side boundary. So I think Dano coming in now after the power play, trying to get some wickets, pick up a wicket or two. Would say for the next 2, 3, 4 overs, Dragon will look to run hard, hit pockets. As we said, Mangaung Oval's a big field. It's not always scoring boundaries here that matters. It's definitely going to be trying to run hard. And as soon as you hit the ball in a gap, just left or right of that boundary fielder, usually it's 2. So let's see if the partnership of 36 can continue by hitting those big pockets.
Dane Pitt on the attack. Got a sweeper, long on, long off.
Nice and straight.
Deep mid
Trying to hit the
wicket.
stumps once again.
Deep square there. They got an experience. Dane Pitt on the attack now.
Lots of experience here available, definitely Nibs. Dane Pitt playing for South Africa at the moment too. So would say the Knights are definitely making or banking a lot on Aaron Pongiso as well, and Dano to take charge here with the ball. Okay, nice and straight, trying to hit the stumps. Like I said, both batters probably just going to look to try and hit the sweepers, hit the man on the boundary. As soon as you beat the man just left or right of it, should be 2. So see if they consolidate or get some sort of partnership here and continue to bat.
It's a good line. It's a good line in from Dane Pitt. Obviously experience. Wide.
Just down the leg side.
It's fine. I think you won't mind that too.
Again,
As a captain,
trying to hit the stumps.
sticking
So
to the plan.
that's the plan, yeah.
Good bowling from Dane Pitt. Still on 1-0. I think he's a happy man. He's a happy man there, everyone. Where there's lines and his length, obviously. He got more experience, slowing it down. Someone got pace on, touchful. He's mixing it up there. So I think there's a good idea from him as a skipper there.
100%.
Oh,
Ball there,
ball from the skip.
but quicker.
As I said, like he's mixing it up.
But
The
one
pace,
slow,
all this-
one nice and quick.
Yes.
I think the wicket's definitely assisting, and also as soon as you bowl a bit quicker, it skids on. So
There's the LB. Oh. I think that is outside the line.
yeah, I think him coming down the wicket definitely didn't make the umpire's decision very easy. But leg by, 7 overs gone, 47 for 2. Going at about 7.1 at the moment. What do you reckon would be a good score here, Nips?
I think probably 150. If it's not 150, then it's gonna be like 180.
Again, like we spoke about, 2 experienced spinners for the iTech Knights. Aaron Pagiso coming to bowl, and I think the the Knights are definitely on top here as well. But I think 150, 160 might be a little too.
Okay, now Aaron Pangiso
Might be a little.
on the attack. They got sweeper, long on, long off, Carl, deep square.
No wicket.
Same as Dane pitch there. Ball number 1. Ooh.
Good fielding from
Dian.
Dian.
Dian, Forrester. Took a 2.
As you can tell, the matchups here, Aaron turning the ball into Vian. So I would say if he does target anyone, it'll probably be Aaron.
The thinking is he's going to take him on because it's coming back to him.
I must say, very good intent here from Vian. Look at the score the
Okay.
whole time. Again, going
On the
straight.
ground.
Again, good fielding,
Good fielding
from
from
Dian.
Dian.
Awesome from Dian Forrester here at long off.
Good fielding again from Dian, Forrester. Okay, Dane pitch there is chatting with Aaron Pangiso.
Definitely Aaron trying to go a bit slower, maybe trying to get the ball to spin. Vian realizing this and trying to use his feet to get to the pitch of the ball.
Northwest Dragons 50 for 2 after 7 overs. Ooh, dot
Again.
ball there.
2 balls slower, that one a bit quicker. Again, a lot of battles here. Nips, bowler thinking what the batsman's going to do, batsman thinking what the bowler's going to do.
Yes, it's true actually.
Very exciting to see.
First game of Div 1 for the night here.
A ball there
Playing
by
at
Aaron. Again, trying to hit the stumps.
Executing the plan there. I think I still think Dane Pitch is a happy man now. So far. And I still think nothing has changed from the night. So it's a good thing to see. It's a good thing to see. Playing a home game, obviously, I understand the ground a bit more. Oh, ball.
Then just looking to hit that to sweeper, soft hands, or play it there just for 1. Again, good over here from Aaron Bangiso. 1 more ball left in the over. As we spoke about a lot, need to close off the over. Last thing he wants to now is to go for a boundary. Sweep onto the legs, deep square. Not going to cut that off, as we just said here, Nips. Don't want to go for the boundary, last ball, the over, and so it happens. Commentators curse.
Yes.
Yep.
I think it's still good execution. It's just on the line there is wrong from Aaron Pangiso. Still think it's on the stumps, but it's just
It's a bit wide, it's a bit down the leg side.
Yes.
Definitely erring more to the pads than the stumps. Well played there from Jan Leber though. Definitely the man in so far, looking to take on the Knights bowlers. So 40 from 29. Definitely getting settled there at the crease now.
57 after 8 overs, 2 wickets down.
Well played there from Anaman, straight down the ground. As we spoke, as soon as you hit that pocket, it's 2 runs. Big field.
As you said, if you hit it in space, obviously it's going to be a 2.
Exactly. Big pockets on offer here at Mangaung Oval. Definitely, I would say, one of the tougher fields to defend on.
Yes,
As soon as you get a good start on the power play, if your running is good between the wickets, you're definitely on the front foot here. And I think we realised that, and probably going to look to again counter the Dragons.
Oh,
A ball there from Dane,
almost inside.
bit slower.
Almost into the stumps there. Obviously, Dane pitch, as you can see here, there's some of got pace, some of them don't have pace. Experience here. Still sticking to the plans, yeah, Ruan.
It's good bowling from Dane, mixing up his pace. Only 3 so far from the over, 2 balls to go. That's exactly what we spoke about. As soon as you don't get off strike,
I think the Knights will be happy if they get a wicket from here. From this over, 2 balls to go.
definitely going to try and, especially with two dot balls in the over, something might happen.
Ooh.
Again, just one to Cow.
Cow, yeah.
Fielding from Aubrey Swanepoel. Brilliant fielding from Aubrey there on the boundary. Very quick off the boundary there. So
Obviously, you still have
everyone-
Aubrey.
Aubrey
You think he's gonna bowl?
definitely with
Experience that he has.
experience and with he's got a lot of variations as well. So I would say definitely, if he's definitely an option. But again, very good over there from Dane Pete. Only 4 of it, 61 for 2 off the 9.
Aubrey Swanepoel on the attack. I was about just asking about him now.
Like I just said there, Nips had to definitely an option. As we can see, Dion Forrester only going for 4 runs in the power play. Brilliant bowling from him. Dane 2 overs so far for 4.5.
Joe van Dijk there, 1 for 6.
Definitely a good start here from the Knights. I would still say that they are quite a bit on top, but definitely going to look to break this partnership, or especially trying to get Vian out. As we can see, he's the man in.
I mean, Aubrey Swanepoel is gonna get a wicket, yeah.
Definitely with his variations would be one of the wicket-taking options.
Obviously, mixing it up there.
Coming
Good pace.
around the wickets.
The child slow ones is gonna try. The quicker ones, back of the hand, everything.
Should see a good variations here, Nips.
Of course, run. Oh, 1. Oh yes, 1.
A ball there from Aubrey.
1 from the sweeper. Malusi collected.
Nice and quick, trying to hit off the stumps. Bowling with 2 points, no mid wicket. See if he goes with the same field, more or less, to the right-hand batter, Yanaman Malan.
Yeah.
Bit of a slow start for him so far. I would
Yes.
say he might be feeling the nerves soon, that he might need to get going. Try and take the scoreboard on there. Because I definitely would say if he loses his wicket now, the Knights would be very happy with that.
Ooh, there's a 1.
Pushing into the gap. Good fielding from Dian, but again, hit this pocket. It's 2 runs at Mangaung.
Yes.
Easy to run 2s here at this big field.
I still think if you obviously in the boundary, you need to be 5 off. This is it's a big field there.
Again,
I
good
see.
running. Going for 2.
Going for 2. Oh,
Again, like I told,
that was a bit close.
hitting in a bit of space or in the pockets, 2 runs automatically. Good running from the Dragons here between Vian and Yalaman, and definitely starting to get some momentum on their side. As you can see, little field change. One of the points are coming out, going to mid wicket. Probably looking to get a dot here.
Oh, there's a 1.
A bolt, try to hit the
Ball.
stumps. 1 down the ground again.
Obviously, he's mixing up the pace there. Aubrey Swanepoel, 1 quicker, 1 slower, as you can see, but he's still bowling the same length.
Same length, trying to hit those stumps. Ball's following Dion Forrester at the moment here. So definitely be keen to get a dot here or just 1.
Oh yes.
Into leg side. Sego at long on. Excellent fielding.
Oh,
Throw just a bit wayward. Good pick up. Again.
2 again.
It's tough to stop these 2s. As soon as you get a bit of space.
8 from the over. No boundary so far.
1 ball left to go. Vian on strike. 44 of 32.
Lego, you got him!
Good running again. Very good running there.
I still think they, if
Again.
you're on the boundary, as you can see, they're taking 2s. If you're on the boundary, you can be 5 off.
Definitely 5, maybe 10
Just-
off.
Yeah, just 10 off. Maybe just try to change their plan. Yeah. Obviously, if you 5 off or if you 10 off, 66. partnership there from Liba and Mangaung. Obviously, as I was saying to everyone, if you're in the boundary, you can be 10 off or you can be 5 off. Try to change the batsman's mind there, as I can say. Try for them to hit you over if they see if you're not in the boundary. But obviously, you still can go back if you're 5 off or if you're 10 off.
Definitely.
As you can see there,
Now I reckon
Aaron Pangiso's bowling there. If you're in the air, it doesn't go that much. It just holds up. It's a bit overcast, but windy.
good stop there from Dane. Good bowling from the captain here.
Still sticking to the same plans. One ball one.
Again trying to hit the top of the stumps. Tian van Vieren in a deep square. It's good bowling is from Dane Piet.
Just mixing it up there.
Not quite yet being able to hit a lot of boundaries, so as you can tell, trying to hit a lot of twos, either go ball in the pockets. As we said, they're probably going to look to try and run hard because of a big field. It's hard to hit sixes, but probably going to look to do this for, I would say, about 2 more overs.
Yes.
Then you could expect a bit of a tempo change.
From. So
Janeman 17 of 27. Again, we would feel like this would be the wicket opportunity. Something different, as you can tell. Definitely wouldn't mind that.
stop there from Tian.
A bold Dano. Very good bowling here from Dane Piet.
Yes. But
Captain.
some experience here. Dane Piet, again, as I say, he's mixing it up here. More 73
You
off.
can tell the batters having conversations, making sure what the plans are.
73, 10.4.
Again, 2 dot balls in the over, 2 balls to go. Just have a small feeling something might happen
Wide.
here again. Janeman trying to go on the sweep. Dane trying to hit the pads. Got it wrong slightly on the leg side.
I don't think so. They will mind about that too. As long as to man, it doesn't give him
Anyway,
any wood, as you can say, room there.
a bold.
There's a one, surely.
Just 1 run. Again, good fielding there from Dian. As we said, the ball's following the youngster at the moment. Definitely having a good game so far as well. Taking 2 in the power play. 1 more ball left in the over. See if we can close up. That's bowled there by Dane Piet. Good closing up the over.
One from deep square.
One
square.
to deep square. 11 overs gone. 77 for 2. Vian on 48. Janeman on 18.
Partnership.
Partnership of 72
teams.
runs.
Yes. Aaron Pangiso is back on the attack here. Hopefully.
And again, so easy to go for 10 and over at Mangaung, just running hard. Hitting just left or right with the fielders on the boundary. Almost a certain 2 at this big field. And I think the Knights realised this as well, so we could expect fielders on the boundary to be a couple of metres off.
Yes, that's true.
Especially straight. I think square, you can still get away with being on the rope. It's
Yeah.
not that far, but
Yeah.
the straight boundaries here at Mangaung is very big.
It's true.
Aaron
One
Bo-
from Pangiso.
Aaron Bongiso into the deck. In the stumps, were bowled. 1 to sweeper. Good fielding by Tian van Vieren.
I think the most important thing for this over is to get maybe like 3 dot balls from this over. Maybe he's gonna create some pressure there.
I reckon
And
just 2 nibs. If you can get 2 dot balls, I think definitely something might happen.
Okay.
As we can tell, Janeman's 19 or 30 balls. I mean, T20 game is involving. Definitely expecting the run rate to come up. As we can tell again, in Aaron's first over, bowled a bit slow. Vian coming down the track. Aaron tried to throw that one out wide, maybe anticipating him using his feet. A ball there by Aaron.
Hopefully it's a one.
Good running again. Oh, fumble. Oh,
There's a
decided against the 2.
That's good from
Well done from Pat Puerta there
that quarter there.
at Cow Corner.
Another experienced player.
Very, very good in the field.
It's a bit quick there.
So, as you can tell, man with experience coming off the boundary, quick. Probably was a bit off there as well.
Yes,
So that's probably why it was only one.
I think he's a bit away there. He has to be. He has to be 5 off, 10 off, maybe.
Ball there
From the
by Aaron.
boundary.
Again, it's tough to imagine at this time of the game to be blocking the ball. There's the release shot going to Cal.
Release shot.
Big
And
hit
it's a
and 6 runs.
Over Kalkona there.
As we could expect, Yaneman to try and go pick up the tempo. 6 runs to Cal corner. Very good shot there from Yaneman Milan. Definitely feels like he needs to up the ante here and see if Aaron
86.
Bangiso can fire back.
86 here.
A bold. Thought there was a bit of pad before bat there in front of the stumps. Umpire decided against it. A bold there again. Good comeback.
Aaron Pangiso there.
Again, last ball of the over. See if he can close up the over here. Last thing he wants again. He's going for a boundary.
Oh, it's a wicket. Hopefully a wicket. Oh, stop
Excellent
there,
fielding there from Saboto.
Oh, wow. What a fielding.
Very good
50 up
fielding.
for-
50 up for Vian. Very well
River.
batted.
Well batted there.
37 balls. Teammates acknowledging it. And definitely the man to be able to get out now because he's consolidating. He's getting this Dragons innings on the way. And definitely feel like he's the danger man at the moment. The more he bats, the more dangerous he'll definitely become.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
12 overs
Lot of
gone.
Experience from him, obviously. I think they're bringing back Malusi Siboto.
12 overs gone. 88 for 2. Definitely feel like the Knights need to pick up a wicket to try and break this partnership. 83 runs currently. And especially if they want the upper hand in the later part of the game.
It is a bit
Now
rain
Nipo,
that is coming.
we could expect some slow balls. Definitely
That's
some
true.
slow balls now.
Oh,
Trying to hit an over cover. Big outside edge
Third man.
for 4 to third man. Again, as we can tell, trying to up the ante here. Vian obviously recognizing he's the man in, needing to take responsibility, try and probably bat through or maybe try and get a big score here as he, the captain of the Dragons, love to take responsibility and Malusi would love to take a wicket at the moment, so good battle here at the moment. Again, good shot there from Vian, beating the sweeper fielder just to the left.
2 fours in a row.
Starting
What?
over with 2 fours, that's true.
What do you think Dang Pitch is thinking here, Ruan?
Definitely think that if you start the over with 2 boundaries, just look to find a dot, maybe just get the batsman off strike. As we can tell, Vian's the one that's in, so maybe trying to Yaneman bat majority of the balls. And again, going hard, going straight down. Excellent catch.
The wicket for the
Lesego
Knights.
Senakwane, massive wicket from Malusi. And that's the way you want to close off the over. Definitely a one way to put pressure back on the Dragons.
Yes, good catch there from
Lesego
Lesego again.
Senakwane. Big
Okay.
wicket, massive wicket for the Knights here. As we just spoke, we need to break this partnership. Partnership of, what was it, 89?
89.
More or less.
So I think this is a game changer. We could actually good bowling from Malusi Siboto, good catch from Silukwane there. I think this is a game changer. We could actually now
58, 40 balls. Very well batted there from Vian. Next batsman, Lesiba Ngwepe,
Webe is in.
another left-hander batting. looking to try and keep the left and right hand combinations going. And again, massive wicket for Malusi. Starting the over with 2 boundaries, but definitely would feel like he's won the over so far. Getting the wicket of Jan Nibbe, captain of the Dragons, 58 of 40 balls. Was definitely going nicely.
From him, actually. He tried his best there to.
Again, tough hitting boundaries at this big field. Sixes are going to come hard by, or going to be hard to come by, especially trying to go straight.
I think that is a good thing from Lisejo there. As I said, you must be 5 or 10 off from the rope there, from the boundary there.
Got quickly into position. Great catch there from Lisejo. Next ball. Ngwepe on strike, 1 to sweeper. Just to the left of him. As you hit his pockets, like we said before, always 2 runs just left or right of the boundary fielders.
Yep.
10 off the over so far, 2 balls to go.
See what happens here. What Malusi brings again.
Third man, sweeper, mid off up, long on, cow and deep square. Oh, edge, what ball there. Looked like it just dropped short. Just dropped short there from Jan
Stop right
Klute.
there.
Excellent stop.
From Jan Klute there. Again, another experienced guy there on the field, Jan Klute. I think this is his 100th.
100th T20 game.
He's a happy man there, Jan Klute.
Would definitely say he's fancying the bat at the moment. Love to get in there and score a couple of runs.
For night there. Ball from Malusi.
1 down the
Nice
ground.
ball.
Again, like we spoke about, trying to finish the over. Excellent job there from Malusi. Even though he went for 2 boundaries early on, definitely with the wicket and only going for 1 of the last ball. You're winning.
Actually,
You're definitely winning the over if that's the result at the end.
99 after 13-7. The run rate is 7.9.
Lesibe and Ngwepe, Yanaman Malan at the crease. Definitely would feel like there's a little bit more pressure on Yanaman now. You need to take responsibility.
I still think they need to give Lesibe more of a strike. He just got in now, obviously. So I still think that they can just keep him on strike there and bowl more balls to him. Obviously, he's a new batsman in.
1 down the ground again. The man took the catch there from Jan Nibbe, Lesejo Sinakwane.
100 of the
100 up after 13 overs, 13.1 overs. Aaron Bogiso in the attack again. A lot of experience on this man. Again,
yes.
straight, trying to hit the stumps.
Can you get a 2 there from Dian? Dian is down. Oh,
Good
it's a
fielding
1.
from Dian.
Good fielding from the youngster there. Very quick from a boundary. I think now the Knights are aware that they have to be 5 for 10 off from the boundary. In the previous 6 overs because I think they are not aware of that.
Reverse sweep.
Still good line from Aaron Pangiso. I think he's still mixing it up. Obviously,
Reckon that was a bit slower. That's probably why it didn't go quickly off the bat.
yes,
And
it's true. Oh yes,
ball there from Aaron. Definitely won't mind.
Those one, thank you.
The
Those
ones,
ones,
definitely
yes.
won't mind once.
Captain is happy there, as long as he's not going for boundaries or for 3s there, or for 2s.
I think the most important thing is trying to stop those 2s.
Yes,
If you can stop the 2s, and at this big field, you're definitely winning.
That is
It's
true.
good bowling from Aaron Pangiso.
Yes.
Pat
Yes.
Bueta
Pep Potter.
at cow corner, excellent fielding as we spoke. Very quick in the field. Definitely no 2 to that arm.
It's true. Definitely.
Last ball of the over. Let's see if he can close it up.
Still a good over from Aaron Pangiso there.
Again, awesome bowling there from Aaron. Excellent over here.
Training hard here.
Only went for 6.
Training hard, yeah. In Mangaung Oval to build.
It's a bit of rain
jersey.
coming down.
Yes.
I
Training
think
hard.
they're going off.
I think they're going off. Covers are coming on. 100 of the 14 overs, yeah. Milan is on 29 after 36 balls, and Receiver is on 6 of 6. Dian Forrester 2 of 14 runs in 3 overs, and Melissa Siboto 1 of 21. 2 overs he bowled. Dane Pitt none for 15 after 3 overs. That is actually good bowling from Dane Pitt actually. And Joe van Dijk 1 over 6 runs. I think when they come back, they must bring back Joe. Obviously,
Could be a wicket-taking option. Definitely Joe with a bit of pace.
yes,
Um,
he does hard length of his.
definitely. But would say the Knights are still slightly on top. 14 overs gone, 105 for 3. Big wicket, massive wicket from Vian Leber, the captain of the Dragons, just fell to Malusi Saboto in the previous over. Excellent catch there from Lesego on the boundary, and definitely would feel like the Knights are edging over this one, as the looks like it's a good wicket. Did do a bit early on with the new ball swinging with the overcast conditions, but definitely feel like the Knights have the upper hand at the moment. Good start, and let's see. The rain shouldn't last long, as it's only lightly drizzling down.
Hopefully it's gonna go away. It's 3 o'clock now, time. Hopefully at half past they're gonna come back. Hopefully, so let's see what is gonna happen here when the night are coming back. Thank you.
that we've lost due to the rain, so we'll only be playing 18 overs aside. So the last 4 overs of the game would be commencing in about 2 minutes.
Malusi Siboto back in the attack again. Welcome back, Ron.
Welcome back, Neeps. Yeah, looks like the rain was just a little tickle to the outfield. It shouldn't make big or much of a difference to how quick it is as far. Malusi to continue his over, or no, he's back into the attack after the rain delay. Bowling to Yanaman. Again, just before the end of before the rain delay, got that massive wicket of Jan Libber. Definitely keen to get another wicket here, especially since there's only 4 overs left, and we're back in play. Slight misfield there from the captain Dano. Ended up in 2 runs. Yanaman on 31 or 37, coming back nicely. Definitely, if he's set, I would say he's a danger man there at the end.
So there was a bit of rain. Let's see how the alpha is going to play. I think it's going to be slower. If you hit it down or ground, or if you hit it on the side, it's going to be a bit slower. I think so. What do you think?
Honestly, I think it was just a little tickle to the outfield, so it should be okay. To Lesiba and Gwepe, still kind of new to the crease. I would say Malusi Saboto's fancying his wicket at the moment. 2 balls bowled in the over. 1 or 2 dots, definitely would say pressure would be building since there's only 4 overs left. So let's see what Saboto's got here.
I still think Lesiba must face more because he's not in yet in the game. I think the Knight must just make him face more. Obviously, if Malan one's there, I think that is a good idea to make Lesiba face more because he's not in yet, obviously. So at the moment, the inputs is still a happy man. On the ground 2 is Paddy with a misfield. Patrick Water.
It's good running from Yanaman and Lesiba. Again, realizing that it's difficult to hit boundaries, need to run hard. As soon as you hit it a bit soft or just in the pocket, like we spoke about, definitely an easy 2 runs. And it's definitely one way to get the pressure off you as a batter, getting off strike or running 2.
Obviously, okay, 1 day.
But definitely would say that Dane people would be happy with Yanaman looking for the 1 option more often than not. Would have expected him to take a more aggressive approach by now, especially seeing or realizing there's only 3 overs left after this over. But let's see how the innings unfolds. Again, Joe van Dijk still have a lot of overs in the bag. Still have one more from Dane. Be interesting to see who takes the last 3 overs of the game. Oh no.
Misfield from Kian from Fury in there on point. Took 2. Good over from Malusi Siboto today. Very good over. Experience. I think Dane is still happy with how the game is going, obviously, and I still think he's a happy man for now. Let's see how it goes.
Jan Forrester into the attack. Thinks this is his last over. Obviously realizing that he's the man who got a few wickets early on. Tails up, very confident at the moment. First game in Division 1. So a lot of responsibility on his shoulders, but again, I think he's up for it. Definitely looks like a keen character, and again, big boundaries. So I think with a bit of lack of pace, might be difficult to get a hold of him, especially if he is a bit fuller. But let's see how this over unfolds.
Still think the slow balls are gonna work more. Yeah.
Yeah,
One to sweeper.
could expect a lot more slow balls. That's definitely for sure. One to sweeper there. Again, Janeman, 36 of 41. Probably would recognize that Ngwepe probably be the enforcer for the next 3 overs. Probably looked at Janeman bats the overs and Ngwepe trying to get after it. Could probably expect a few boundaries. Maybe running hard between the wickets. See if Deon Forrest is up to the task, burning a few slow balls, change of pace. Short third, short fine leg up. Excellent shot there from Ngwepe, but shorter from Deon. Picks the gap between Cow and deep square. 4 runs. Outfield definitely did not get slower with a bit of rainfall.
Yeah, I still think that is a good line from Dian so far. I think it's all about now, Ruan. If you miss, I hit, obviously. So I think that is still a good line from Dian actually.
So a ball there by Dian. Slow ball. As you can see Ngwepe trying to go to the leg side after just hitting a boundary there. Looked like it held up a bit in the wicket.
Yep.
Definitely seems like it's difficult to hit the change of pace.
Three balls to go. Oh, a ball. That is a very good ball. I think the slow balls are gonna work. Yeah, Ruan. And it's all about the line too. How you get to the line of it.
Especially since Ngwepe is trying to get inside of his line, trying to hack him almost to the leg side. So I think a bit wider. They're definitely with the off cutter spinning slightly away too. So again, very good bowling from Dion, change of pace. Should probably be seeing a lot of slow balls in the over.
Yes. Oh.
Slightly straight to that ball. Deep square, getting the ball, good communication between the fielders. Great fielding from the Knights.
Jock Slayman and Tian through and they on the boundary. Good teamwork from them too. You got 2 dot balls in the over. I think that is actually like good. 7 from the over so far. Last ball of the over. Let's see how does it go. I think Dane Pitts is still in the good books there. There's Tian down the ground. One down the ground with fielding there by Disejo.
122 for 3 after 16. Only going at 7.8. The Knights would feel like they're definitely in the pouncing seat here. I think the Dragons are definitely going to try and go after the next 2 overs. Realizing that it's hard to score straight, hard to score boundaries straight. So probably going to look to target more of the leg side boundary or square boundaries. Obviously the Knights bowlers will be looking to take a lot of pace off. Talking about pace off, here's Joe van Dijk. So it'll be interesting to see if he bowls a few slow balls since he's got the extra pace in his armory. So quite contradictory there all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's a big stage now of the game. Like it almost comes to an end. So obviously you're gonna need slow balls there in the back end. Have to bowl in the dead. Have to make sure you bowl to your field. Have to make sure you execute your plan more, so the captain can be happy. So
Talking about fields, seems like they have a third man, sweeper, long on, long off. Looks like quite a straight cow with Short fine leg and deep square up. Probably looking to pull quite a few slow balls back of a length. Let's see how the over unfolds. Oh, never mind, looks like extra cover is going a bit more squarer and point is going to cover. So deep point with a third man. Definitely expecting wide Yorkers or a wider line here from Joe. Well bowled, very well played there by Ngwepe. Struck extremely well. It's good fielding there by Lesego on the boundary. Unbelievable fielder so far for us, taking that excellent catch from Vian. He's got quite a good arm on him too, so I think the batters recognise that as well. Definitely considering taking twos to the boundary.
As I said, execution now is key now, because it's coming to an end now. As you can see, still have like long on, long off, cow, deep square, and a sweeper there.
A ball there from Joe, nice and tucked up. Again, hitting the pockets here, Mangaung. It's always a 2 on offer. It's good running by Yanaman and Ngwepe. It's good bowling by Joe too, especially considering this is the second last over. So expect Joe to continue with those straight lines. Probably trying to look to make Yanaman play nice and straight. See the execution unfolds here for Joe van Dijk. Bowled.
Ball again.
Good fielding there by Deon Forrester, quick off the boundary. As we spoke about earlier, every single boundary field at the moment seems to be 5 off. There's no more, so many 2s available here. And it's very, very good fielding there from the Knights team. And again, very good execution so far from Joe. Halfway through the over.
Do you think for the next over, maybe a spinner for the next over, or maybe still he's gonna go with Sim?
It's a very, very good question that. Considering the big boundaries, maybe change in pace. Honestly, it's a coin toss for me at the moment. Let's see what happens. Personally, I would probably go with Dane, give him one more over. But so far, brilliant over here from Joe. Dot ball on the second last over is very good. All hit. Only one to mid-on.
They still have Aubrey, Sean Pool there, and he still has like 3 overs. Still have Aaron Pangiso there, one over to go for him, and Malusi Siboto too, 1 over to go. So never know. And Stian van Vuren. So you never know who's gonna bowl next.
Ball there from Joe, tucking him up. Once again, not giving Anaman any room to free those hands. As we could see so far, struggled to hit the ball pretty straight. Last over of this innings. Brilliant over there from Joe, closing up the over. 128 for 3. Let's see who takes the last one. It seems like it's Malusi Saboto. Very experienced bowler. A lot of slow balls, a lot of change in pace. See how this over unfolds.
Yeah, I think for me, as I look at it for now, is that obviously for Siboto, they want him to bowl more slow balls than Simap. Obviously, it's a last over. Obviously, if you can get maybe like 2 dot balls last over, it will be a bonus for the night.
Very, very good for the Knights.
And
any dot ball in the last over is gold.
Yes, obviously. So I think it is a good idea from Pitt to bring Malusi Siboto back in the attack.
Definitely.
See how it goes. Oh yes.
As you can tell, that's not wide. Batsman walking across, making that wider line a bit wider. Field placements at the moment with a deep point sweeper, looking to bowl slower balls, very wide line. long off, long on. A cow, deep square, fine leg, third man up. Short third, very, very fine. Good execution, first ball from Saboto. Excellent.
Yay! Is it
Good catch there from Aubrey. Very happy man there, Aubrey Swanepoel. Look at the little jump in his step over there. Well balled there by Saboto. Looks like a leg cutter into the wicket. Yanaman hitting it straight to Cow. Very well balled. Took pace off. No pace to work with. Straight to Aubrey Swanepoel. Very well taken there. And excellent there from the footwork too to see the apples.
Yeah, I think Dane Pitch is still happy. He's still a happy man. Very, very good captaincy from him. And it's going to be hard here for the Northwest Dragons to get to maybe like 140 or 150. It's possible.
Last 4 balls, they would love if they could get to 150 at the moment. But the Knights, obviously, 4 balls to go. A lot of anticipation on them trying to hit boundaries. So I think a couple of more wickets are up for grabs here too for Malusi Saboto.
Yes.
Again, same field, deep point, sweeper, long off, long on. Aubrey Swanepoel, a cow, just at the previous catch with these elaborate celebrations over there. See if we can get another catch there up for grab. Dwan Jansen obviously looking to go big here. Shot down the ground, hit hard. Lesego Senekwane, excellent fielding on the boundary. Good pick up, clean release, quick release. It's been excellent today in the field, Lesego. Very quick off the boundary, very quick fielder. Definitely a safe, a couple of runs today. Couple of runs today on the field. Probably with a lot of slow balls that's coming. Guepe probably will be looking to a lot of the balls to the leg side. Again, deep square, cow, long on, long off, sweeper out. No deep point in this case. Probably expecting it to be very close to the stumps. When we slow ball into the wicket. Or going full Yorker. Malusi deciding to come make a few changing field placements. Deep squares come up, deep point goes out, stays with original plan. Again, Neeps, why change if it works? Famous words of Malusi Saboto.
Yes, I think it's gonna work. I think he's gonna be going with wide Yorker here. Yes.
Good call from the umpire, definitely a touch wide there. It's definitely fine though, sorry. Neeps definitely fine there from a bowler's perspective. Definitely don't mind bowling a wide, especially trying to execute. Still a good plan, not allowing the batsman to get underneath him. Smart bowling from Saboto.
I still think it is a good plan. Even though it's a wide on the offside, I still think that Dane is going to be, he doesn't mind that one. Oh, full toss there from Saboto. 4 runs. Deep squeeze up. Obviously 4 runs there from receiver Guebe. So far so good from Malusi Saboto. Unlucky day for him. As you can see, his side of the bat. So I think Dane is all, he doesn't mind that too. So
definitely seeing Guepe targeting the leg side, probably expecting a lot more to step across, get into his line, try and target those square boundaries. Another inside edge. Fortunate runs here from Guepe and the Dragons. Beating Tian van Vieren there at short. That was that Joe van Dijk at short 45. Very good runs here for the Dragons, especially at the back end of the innings. One more ball to go. Would be a dream end if they could finish and again with another boundary. Again, well bowled. Captain cannot be very mad at that. Executed to the plan. Unfortunately, it's a batter's game.
That is true. Obviously, it's unlucky day for Malusi Siboto. I think he's still bowling very, very well. Still executing the plan. Still sticking to the plan more. So it's unlucky day for him actually. Last ball of the over. 60. Last ball went for 60 from Gwebe. That is a very, very good shot from Liseko Gwebe. So they ended up on 144 for 4. Last partnership was 16, 18 overs. So I still think that Dane Pitt is a happy man.
Again, stepping across into his line, getting a hold of Saboto there, trying the slower ball into the wicket. But like you said, I think Dane Pitt's happy with the team's performance. As you can see, a few congratulations there between them. I think the morale is up. But again, now up to the Dragons to come out here and defend. Probably look to get a few early wickets. Again, there early on, Ruben and McKeel falling in the first over there, only facing 2 and 1 ball respectively. Vian batting well there, 58 of 40. Janneman trying to consolidate the innings as well. Would say it was a very good effort from the Knights to restrict them to 144. But again, I would say the Dragons fancy themselves to defenders.
Okay, very, very well ball there from Dean Forrester. 4 overs, 22 runs, 2 wicket. And from Joe van Dijk, 2 overs, 12 runs, no wicket. Dean van Vulen, 1 over and 7 runs. It's quite interesting that Dean didn't get more overs. So
I think I recognised that spin was difficult to play too. As you can see, Dane only going for 15 runs. And Apple's only also getting the 1 over. So again, in T20 the format's so quick before you know it, the game's done. So I think just try and stay on top of what's happening, trying to have plans to accommodate the right matchups. As you can tell, Malusi Saboto probably fancy bowling to Janneman Malan a few times. So yeah, I think 144 is very gettable, but I think the Dragons are fancying themselves to defend it. The Knights obviously wanting to chase us down as quick as they can. But see how this unfolds. Very exciting encounter between the two, especially with the rain delay mixing up a bit of the game dynamics. But let's see the plans and the execution wise that the Dragons will come out with.
change of innings. See you in a bit. No.
Yeah, why not?
Back on it again. Yeah, at Mangaung Oval. Change of innings. They will go with Jock Sleiman and Gian Kluter. Left and right combination here again. So I think that is a good one here, everyone.
Definitely. I think Jock looking to probably be the enforcer, trying to hit the ball hard, or loves hitting the ball hard. Gian probably more of the death touch type of batsman. Loves it square of the wicket as well. It's probably a bit more pace on the ball. But yeah, very good matchup. I think the Arctic Knights are up for it. The Dragons even more up for it. I think the bowlers need to come with good plans, realizing it's a big field. So let's see, like we spoke about, those fielders are 5 off, so there's 2s available. But yeah, let's see how it goes. See who takes the first over. Looks like it's H.O. Kluter or Michael. No, it's Michael Pretorius taking the first ball, and looks like Jock Sleiman taking the first ball for the Knights.
Yes, let's see how it goes for the night. I think they'll manage how to work this out, and they'll come successful. Let's see how it goes.
Definitely. As we wait to see how the fielders get into place, Michael Pretorius probably has got some wheels under his belt. Probably would predominantly look to hit back of a length, top of off stump. Seems like they're going with a deep point, a deep square. Probably looking to get the ball to swing away from the batsman more often than not. So see if Jock Sleiman's up to the task. First ball to be bowled. Deep point, deep square. 144 runs to get. Nice and straight, trying to hit the stumps as well. Realizing what worked for the Knights, probably try and do the same. Jock hitting the ball down the ground, probably look to hit more straight off than not. So quite a good combination between Jock and from Gian. Probably would say that Jock probably looked to score more straight than Gian. Gian probably looked to go more square. So let's see how it goes. Shot there from Jock, back of a length from Michael. Flat batted over his head. Excellent shot there from Jock.
Obviously, there is a good combination. I think Jock is a straight, playing straight a bit more. Still a good line there from Pretorius. And then Gian, obviously, is a batsman that's playing more square. Obviously, he can also play straight. So let's see how it works.
Michael Pretorius realizing that Jock also loved width, tucking him up a bit more, going a bit more straighter. Very good intent from Jock here, realizing that he needs to capitalize on the power play. I think if you can get the gears going early on, realizing that there's runs on offer, especially not losing a few early on, I think the batting side chasing would definitely feel they've got the upper hand. Again, Michael trying to get the ball hitting top of the stumps. First ball a bit wide. Let's see how he goes about Gian.
Change of the field there, deep square and dead man. A 1-2 deep square there from Gian Kluter. So there is a still good there for the Northwest Dragon. Still good there for the Arctic Knight. 4 balls have gone there. Obviously, the Knights will try to put pressure there. Obviously to the bowlers from Northwest Dragon more. So I think they just want to make sure they put pressure there. Point is up, long one is out, long one and deep square.
Shot there from Jock on the up. Bit more width again there for Michael Pretorius. Probably looking to get the ball to swing away. Excellent shot from Jock through the covers. Very good start here for the Knights. And again, one more ball left in the over. 9 offered so far. As we can see, Jock trying to get it more into his line. Michael giving a bit of width. Throwing his hands, connecting properly there. As you can see, slip coming out to extra cover. Looks like it's sliding down there. Good running there from Jock Sleiman. Realizing that the stump's been hit. And good awareness there from Jock. 10 off the first. Jock on 8. Gian on 1. Good start here from the Knights.
Good over there from the Knight actually. 11 from it. So it's a good start there from the Knight actually. So Jock Sleiman.
Kerwin Mangru coming into the attack. Again, a bowler that looks to shape the ball away from the right-hander. But we would say Jock fancies this matchup, especially if he can get some width to throw his hands at. So see how Jock's Sleiman approaches this. Again, excellent first over for the Knights. 11 off the first. And see how this goes.
Ooh.
Oh, excellent effort there on the boundary. Looks like Ruben Herman on the boundary there. Very good shot there from Jock. Back of a length, picked it up the length quickly, latched onto that. Dispatched for 4. Oh, changed the signal. 6. Very good shot there from Jock. Again, great intent showed here from the openers of the I-Tech, or from the Knights, and see how the matchup unfolds. Again, straighter, trying to hit the stumps, got a bit wrong on the leg side, clipped away there from Jock. Oh, looks like it hit the pad. 4 runs, fortunate 4 runs for the Knights.
I still think that is a one. Yeah, I still think it's a good start from the Knight. Yeah, from Jock. As I said, they'll make sure they put pressure on the bowlers from Northwest Dragons there. They'll make sure they put pressure, and they'll make sure they stay on top all the time. So hopefully it goes well here for the Knight. Mangaung.
Back of a length delivery. Jock again trying to pick it up. Just got an inside edge onto his pad. Got off strike though.
Thank you. And have off stump, please. Thank you. Ja, kom.
Jock Slayman on strike. Kevin Mangaung, obviously 2 balls left there. Rowan still keeping it quiet here for the night. Kevin Mangaung so far. Straight back to him. Put a hand there from Kevin Mangaung. Still 1 but for the night from Jock Slayman. I think everything is still going good for the night here. So far so good, everything. Let's see how does Karan Mangru close the over. He's also an experienced guy here, Karan Mangru. Obviously he has been playing previously from the Dolphins. Now he's at Northwest. So actually he's also experienced. That was outside the line, obviously. Leg by. Change of the over. 25 for no lost. After 2 overs, Jock Slayman is on 16. Gentleton still on 1. Change of the bowler. Duan Jansen. I think they'll add a bit of Silmia. Obviously tall, nice and tall, and can hit the deck hard. It's a bit dangerous. Never know from the lefty if it's coming back or if it's swinging out. You just see how does it play for him. Knights need 120 to win. So
I think Dwan predominantly tries to take the ball. If he's on song, he gets that swing away from the left-hander. Could expect an off-cutter also in the early overs. Probably going to be based on trying to get the ball to swing. Ball there, trying to hit top of the stumps. The classic off-stump line. As any coach would tell you, that's the way to go. No matter who you are, what batsman or caliber, or how good you are, anything on the line off the top of off stump is money. It's a good start here from Duan. Yeah, I think he's sorting it out.
okay. Duan to Jock Slayman now. See what happens, yeah.
Wicket for Duan, back of a length, trying to tuck him up. Looks like it rushed Jock's name on a little bit. Looks like caught a piece of the glove. Massive wicket for the Dragons. 26 for 1.
Good catch there by Print behind the stumps. Obviously that rush Jock Slayman. Now in as Lisejo. Another experienced player, another good player, another good batsman. Obviously when he bats he takes his time more. Lisejo there. Actually they know him well. He's also coming back from Northwest Dragon last season actually. So
Had a couple of seasons for the Dragons too, so like I said before, he'll be keen to pick up his hand, show that he's here to rumble. So let's see what Lisejo can do. Obviously very keen, very good batsman, and be very excited to score some runs against his former franchise, the Dragons.
let's see how it goes here.
Nice and full from Dwan, trying to get the ball swing back. Well played there from Lesego, got a strike first ball. Probably would say that Lesego would play a similar role to Vian Libbe, trying to consolidate the innings, trying to be there for the Knights till the end. Very good start here from Dwan. Hitting the stumps, one to rush chalk. Definitely perfect start for Dwan Jansen.
Of course, good start there, good start from Dwan. Obviously, there, as you can see there, there's a bit of late swing there, going wider to the left hander. So there's a bit of outswing there from Dwan Jansen there. Tall man there, hitting the deck hard. Obviously, hitting that hard length more. So that is the thing about him. That's why he's so dangerous. Goes full.
Oh, bit wayward there from Gel.
Goes full
Was
there.
it that Vian?
Yep, Vian.
Vian there.
Trying to give the extras there.
Again,
So-
good bowling from Dwan as well. Hitting the stumps, looking for the ball swing. Good start here as well for Dwan Jansen.
I still think the Knights have to see this over out, or just continue, make sure they put pressure, obviously, to him. But what I'm thinking, still like more overs left, so I think they just need to see this over out, and then when he comes back, then obviously put pressure on him more. They just need to think wiser.
I think they have a good intent to score. I mean, it's T20 after all, so looking to score more often than not than trying to see it out, I would say. Especially with good intent, you find the batsman's batting a lot more better and getting to better positions instead of tentative movements. As you can see, Gian liking to go square, but uppish, caught at cover. Very, very, very good start here from Dwan Jansen, picking up 2 wickets in 1 over. Again, looking to take the ball away from the batsman, as you can tell. But with Gian freeing his hands, but uppish, caught at cover. Great catch there. And the Knights are 28 for 2.
Was a good catch there by Lesiba. They had cover. Obviously, good start from Northwest Dragons there. Duan, very, very, very good start there. Obviously, as I said, as you can see, the wicket for him is hard length. Obviously, tucking them up. That one was a bit shorter, surely Giannis to put that one away. You don't give away those ones.
New batsman at the crease, Pat Botha. Now the left-hander, left and right-hand combinations. Again, now the tables have turned. Good start from the Dragons. Good intent from the Knights in the first 2 overs. Brought back here by Dwan. Excellent over from Dwan Jansen. Got the ball swing. One to rush Jark. One for a bit of width, but uppish there from Gian. And now it's all even. Again, a couple of wickets in the power play. Dragons also 2 down in the power play. Knights are 2 down. Let's see if the Knights can fight back, bring a partnership. Hard hands there from Lesego. Outside edge, found the boundary. Got between short third man for 4. Again, same principle. If you can consolidate, bat through the innings, have one of your in-batsmen there at the end, you'll always find scoring a lot quicker. Having set batsmen, knowing the conditions, knowing what they can do. So definitely a hand to be picked up here for the Knights. Someone to take responsibility and win this game.
Yes,
Sorry. No, the Dragons obviously looking to get another wicket here in the power play.
Obviously, as you said, Ruan, as I said, it's a good thing from the Northwest Dragons. Get 2 wickets in the power play. Obviously, the Knights did the same thing. Obviously, I think the Knights have to think how they have to go about this now, bit wiser. See how they're gonna put pressure on the Northwest Dragons bowlers here.
I think a very good thing between these two. They're very good runners between the wickets. Pat and Asego was lighting between the stumps. So I would definitely say that they were looking to hit the pockets, hit hard. As soon as it's just left or right of the fielders, they'll be looking to run hard, get those 2s in. Again, as we could tell, it was a game, there wasn't a lot of boundaries, but definitely one way to claw back into the game. So get those pockets, run hard, build a partnership here. Still going at a good rate though, 10.6 and over. So if they can consolidate, bat through, get a partnership going.
Yes. I just feel like Mangaung is doing a good job. Obviously, for the Northwest Dragons, they still bowling those tight lines as a Knight did on the first inning. Obviously, I still think obviously the Knights have to like put pressure on them more. So, what a good ball there. What a good ball from.
Good take there from Prince as well on the inside. Very good hand there.
Very real ball there from Mangaung. As you can see, top of the stumps here. Top of the stumps here. What a ball. What a good ball from here on Mangaung. See how as he finished the over here. 2 dot balls. Already. Leg by there.
4 overs gone, 36 for 2. Asego on 6, Pat on 2.
Back again to the attack. Michael Pretorius.
Probably would say that Michal's one of their strikers as well. Tends to take wickets with the new ball up front. So probably a good decision from Vian to go back to his striker, because another wicket in this power play would be vital for the Dragons and this defence for the runs. 119 more required. It's be a good game, very good game. If we can see someone from the Knights batting lineup to consolidate, take responsibility. The Dragons with good plans, trying to take wickets. Shot there from Patrick Botha. Michael trying to bowl a bit fuller, get the ball to swing, hit those pads, and Pat up to the task, dispatching it for 4 runs. Very good shot there from Patrick Botha. That might be just the thing he needs to get this innings going.
Yeah, good shot there. Over. Mid on, play. So, very good shot from Patrick. Both of them, actually. So, let's see how it goes.
Shot there from Pat, bit of width. Outfield's quick, running away for 4. Very good shot this from Pat. Very good intent, realizing every opportunity to score is vital here.
I still think this is the over that I was talking about, that they have to put pressure on them, they have to be on top of them again. I think this is the over. Let's see how does it work. So far so good for the night.
I think generally in run chases, as soon as you're on top of the run rate, I think you would like to keep it there. So it's very good intentions here, very good temperament here from the two. Again, up to the Dragons bowlers now to try and find a way to strike again, because like I said, one more wicket in the power play puts a lot of pressure on the next few to come in, especially the youngster Dion coming in next and Aubrey next in line to come and bat. So if the Dragons can strike, I definitely feel like they've got the upper hand. but again trying to stay above that run rate.
Still, I think what the Knights plan, more on maybe use the power play more. So I think the pressure must be on the Dragons more. I think obviously the left-right and combination, they're trying to put pressure, trying to confuse the bowler with the lines and the lanes too. So I still think the Knights they're doing very, very well from the power play, and they're still on top of it.
Looks like a slower ball there from Mich. Rolled his fingers across it, and here he said predominantly when pace on with the new ball, hey Neeps. All of a sudden, little variation there in the power play. Excellent option there from Michael Pretorius.
As I said, he's very experienced. Can see when he's going for runs. Obviously, he has to change. Obviously, if he's not going for runs, he's still bowling at pace. And the next thing, you can see which lane he can bowl more. Which lane is working for him. Which lane is the batsman is struggling to hit. So he's been around. Obviously, he's been playing cricket for a while. So he knows the lanes. He knows how he needs to bowl.
45 for 2 after 5. Last over of the power play. Probably would fancy them targeting this last over, especially since it's the last over of the power play. I think recognising that if you do well on the power play, you're already a step ahead in the run chase here at Mangaung Oval. But again, 5 fielders out, big pockets like we spoke about earlier, running hard between the wickets. It's definitely a form of putting pressure back to the Dragons. Dragons again looking to have good plans. Again, 1 or 2 more wickets, and they definitely feel like they're in.
Out from Patrick Cougar.
Very-
From Patrick Porter. Sorry from shot from Patrick Porter there. Over mid-off there. Mid-off is still in the ring there. Obviously could start from the over from Patrick Porter there. Good start.
As I said, I would imagine them fancying the last over the power play, probably targeting this over, because again, dominating in the power play would definitely put you one ahead.
Start from the night, from this over.
Very, very good fielding there from Yanaman Malan. Again, covering the space very well. Like we spoke earlier, as soon as you hit those pockets, 2s are available. Excellent fielding there from Yanaman.
You see that one, Yanaman was a bit straighter there. Wasn't a bit wider, it was a bit straighter, and he was 10 off from the boundary. So that's why he cut that 2 very, very easily.
Just dropped short there. Again, another opportunity there for the Dragons.
I think also Mangaung is hitting that hard lane nice and hard lane to chest height, hip height actually. Obviously still hitting that lane on middle stump and leg stump. Obviously gonna see Lisejo play a bit more in the air. He doesn't want to give him free ones there. So hitting a good lane there. So I think he's also doing a good job. I think Liba is a happy man so far.
Definitely. I think Cohen doing a good job here with the new ball. Hard lanes looking to be hard to score off, especially getting off strike. And it's good to see. Nice battle here in front of us. A ball there from Cohen. Nice and straight. Looking to hit those pads. Excellent bowling here.
Obviously from the night they're making sure the board is ticking, trying all the best there. Obviously Mangaung is going to mix it up. Slower balls, pace on. So they must be ready for anything here. So he's mixing it up, obviously.
Again, Mangaung going a bit straighter. Bat clipping that away to fine leg for 1 run. 52 for 2 after the power play. Seems like the Knights were a bit slow with their over rates, so the last over the power play they could have 5 out. Very, very, very costly mistake that, I would say, because I think in T20 cricket the power play is very important. Let's see how costly that time management would turn out to be.
I still think Ruan, the Knights are in a good stage. 52 after 6. I think they can still manage to pull it back. They can still manage to get more runs here. Obviously now power plays over Tuesday. They can get Tuesday, they can get Tuesday. They say in this field if you run more twos, you're winning this second inning here.
Bit wayward there from Duan. Probably looking to hit that hard back of a length for Pat. Wide ball there to the offside. Fine leg, deep square, third man, sweeper, mid on, mid off, up. Probably dominantly looking to hit back of a length.
I still think for him is obviously experience. He's gonna hit that hard length. Maybe he's gonna mix it up to slow balls into the pit more. There's a pickup from Paddy.
Very good shot there from Patrick Botha. Looked like it was into the deck, straight, hit in front of square. Excellent shot there from Patrick Botha. 21 of 12. Looks in very good nick. Again, like we said earlier, Nips, someone to take responsibility here from the Knights to pick up their hand and win this game. Duan, 2 wickets and 1 over. Definitely would feel like he fancies to get another one soon.
Do one again.
So bowled that by Duan. Definitely didn't look as wide as the first one. Bat a bit disappointed.
Yeah, I still
Do you think that was a legal delivery though, in my books?
Yeah, I still think the umpires or the bowler can get away with that one. So I still Duan is still executing more on his plan, more. So
Slight field change. Looks like long on is coming up with the cow. Again, Pat being very strong on his legs and square of the wicket so far. Could be a good field change.
I still think they're gonna make sure they run twos here. Obviously, they have to make sure.
Short ball. Pat picking up the deep square fielder. Excellent catch there from Ruben Herman at deep square. Very, very, very good wicket here for the Dragons. Run rate's not an issue at the moment, but wickets are. And again, looks like the bat broke. Handle off there for Pat Botha. Oh no.
Oh no, that is too bad.
That could play a big role in that shot over there.
That is too bad for Paddy.
Very unfortunate there for Patrick Botha. Looked an excellent nick here for the Knights. Again, youngster Dion Forrester coming in next to Pat. Damn, Pat didn't break. Different result maybe.
Maybe it'll be a 60 if the bat didn't break. That will be good for a night. Unfortunately, it's not good for the night. They lost their third wickets now. 57 for 3 after 6.3. So, Dion Forrester, obviously, let's see what he got there for the night. Obviously, as I said, Duan again is doing the things there for
Definitely.
Northwest Dragons there.
Definitely has the golden army at the moment. Everything going the way of Dwayne Jansen at the moment. 3 wickets for just 8 runs. Very good bowling here from Dwan. Sticking to a plan. Hitting the deck hard.
Let's see
57 for 3.
Let's see how it goes now. They need 98 of 69.
Again, good bowling there from Duan, hitting the wicket hard. Good back of a length delivery there for Dion Forrester. Always feel like any new batter coming to the crease, the bowler's got a responsibility to follow up with a good ball, put some pressure on the new batter at the crease. It's good bowling this from Duan Jansen, realizing he's the man in, he's the man that's doing it for the Dragons. Can he keep doing it? Bit fuller this time, probably looking to get the ball to swing. It's good bowling this from Duan. Not going for a lot of runs, taking wickets. Definitely think Vian Lubbe is very happy with his performance so far.
Yes, I still think it is a good over from Duan. Obviously, he got a wicket from it, so I still think it's a good one actually so far.
Ooh, it's a bit harsh. That looked good, to be fair. Just on the line there. Probably umpire's call, I would say. Again, executing to his plan. Don't mind a mistake within a plan. Back of a length. Duan Jansen bowling well for the Dragons here.
97 off 67. Run rate is still good here, everyone.
Definitely. Dion off strike. Again, Lesegos and Akwane, I would say, probably would be the Knights' main man at the moment. Probably look to consolidate, build a partnership, especially with the couple of wickets that has fallen. We need someone. The Knights need someone there to consolidate, build a partnership, so we can have a chance. But Dragons, probably would say, is in the jumping seat now. Taking a few wickets early on. The one, obviously, the golden arm at the moment. New bowler coming in, Caleb Seleka. And some leg spin option. Always good in T20s. Something else.
Do you think it's a good idea to bring Caleb Seleka now? Because now it's there's a left-hander in and it's coming back to the left-hander. So you think maybe Forrester is on a back down here? I think that side is a bit shorter boundary that side. So do you think it's a good idea from Lubbe here?
Personally, I feel like it is. I think bring your spinner in this stage of the game is always vital. If you pick up a wicket, you're in the pouncing seat, and also the batters probably look to more try and consolidate, especially since a few fallen with wickets. So probably expect the batters to look to rotate strike, hit the sweepers hard. So I think it's definitely a good idea from Viania to bring in his leg spinner.
See how it goes. First ball.
Short, dispatched between long on and cow. Very good shot this from Dion. Good intent. Again, needing someone from the Knights to pick up his hand here and take responsibility. As you can see, first ball delay, short, dispatched for 4.
Put him under pressure here on the first ball. Second ball.
Again
from Dion Forrester. With a castle corner here. Wow, what a shot. What a beautiful shot here from Dion Forrester.
Again, Neeps to the shorter boundary. Definitely did not expect Dion to back down here. I think if anything is available, he'll take it with open arms.
I think that is a good start from the night here. As I said earlier on, making sure you put him there under pressure. Yeah. You just want to make sure you're on top of them here. Ball.
It's a good dot there from Caleb.
Ball there from Caleb Seleka.
So good, yeah.
Dion Forrester is making sure here. He wants this one to be a big over for the night. Ball from Seleka again. Top ball there.
So good, yeah, Kyle.
So good here, Kyle.
Again,
Happy with
it's not
10,
about
happy with 10 off it here, Kyle.
getting hit, it's about how you bounce back. Caleb,
Come on,
2
this
dots
way.
after 2 boundaries early on. Excellent job here from Caleb.
Right here, making sure that if they don't have a boundary down the ground or square of the wicket, making sure they're running the first one hard. They must make sure they're doing that at all times, because yeah, if you get more twos, they said you win the game easily.
Happy?
So I think they are aware of that too. So what do you think, everyone?
As you can see, the Northwest Dragons fielders are, all of them are 10 off. So they're very aware of the fact that there's big pockets on this field. Again, good bounce back here from Caleb Saleka, 70 for 3 after 8 overs. Required run rate 8 and over. Knights 9.2 runs and over. Again, very important that you stay above that run rate. Just eases the pressure on the next batter coming in, and definitely sets the tone and momentum for the batsman to bat at. Looks like going with Dwan Janssen again. Obviously Captain Vian Lubbe realizing he has the golden arm at the moment. Another wicket here for Vian. Gold dust here for the Dragons.
Obviously, if I was the captain too, I was gonna go with 2-2. So I think Lubbe is happier the way he's bowling, the way he's executing his plan. Obviously, he's gonna mix it up. Obviously, I think he's gonna mix it up with slow balls, or maybe go a bit wider. So down the ground, 1. So as I was saying, he's gonna mix it up. He's gonna make sure he's mixing it up. That one looked like a slow ball. So I just think Lubbe is a happy man for now, so far actually. So as you can see, yeah, more on the leg side, more fielders there, 3 on the boundary on the leg side. Oh, bowling.
Both Miroff and Moran are up. Rasejo trying to access that part of the ground. I'd say it's a very good option. Well bowled there by Dwan. Probably seeing him advancing a bit early there, pushing his length back or bringing his length back there. Again, cow, deep square, fine leg, third man sweeper. Dwan following the same plan. Why change if it works? Hey Nips?
Yes, they don't have to change.
Shot there from
Short
the
of
Sejo.
boundary.
Excellent pick up there to the short boundary. 6 runs from the Sejo. Excellent shot there from the young man.
That is a good shot. Obviously, I think from Silukwane there, you just need to stand there and just make sure the ball comes to him, and then he just throw his hands or just play a good shot. That is a good shot. Didn't throw his hands. Waited for the ball nicely. Timed it nicely over the boundary. Doesn't have to go down the wicket or do whatever he has to do.
Nothing wrong, I believe, there. But unfortunate for Dwan not being able to get to the ball. But it's good running between the two. Getting off strike off the boundary. Always feel like as a bowler, you fancy more of getting a wicket if you bowl a couple of more balls to the same batsman. So completely understand why Dwan's a bit frustrated there with that single. But in this game, if you bowl 2 dot balls, always expect the third one to have something in it.
Yes, that's true. One again goes to Fori.
Looks like Dwan's getting it quite to skid on there from that back of a length. Dian expecting him to sit up a bit more, rushing him a tiny bit, looking to go very square.
I still think the condition hasn't changed that much. I think you'll get those one that are skidding, you'll get those one that are hip height length or chest height length. It depends on if it's pace on or or you hit the take hard, or it's just slow balls there. So do one again. Get that one high.
Oh, just dropped short there from Michael. That would have been absolute golden for the Dragons if they could get another wicket here. 9 overs bowled, 78 for 3. 72 more runs required of 54 deliveries. Again, game was reduced. Slight rain delay here early on. Only an 18 over match here between the Dragons and the Knights.
32 to win of 54 balls. I think the Knights will make it up here.
Definitely think they're quite happy with their position. I think even though the wickets have fallen, they just need someone to take responsibility, bat the overs. As you can see, they're still above the Duckworth Lewis par. So I would say they're in a comfortable position.
Still think they still have 7 wickets in hand, so they don't mind taking this day.
Good fielding there again by Milan. Yo, it's very quick off the boundary there. Covering space very quickly. Again, in T20, very important years fielding. The amount of runs you save, this game can come to the closest margins. So seeing the fielders realizing what's important. Cutting down those twos. Don't know if you recognize this nips, but for Lesego, every fielder, it's about 5 to 10 in, but for Dion, they seem to be hanging on the rope.
Yes, that's true. Actually,
Probably realizing that Dion can hit the ball a long way.
Good one!
Good running. Again, picking the gaps, hitting the ball just left to right. 2 runs.
obviously, both of them are quick between the wicket. You want to make sure they get those 2, and then the bad ball, they want to make sure they put it in away. So I still think it's that that is the plan for the night. Obviously, get those 2s and then just make sure the bad ball comes. You just put it away.
Definitely.
I think that will work very, very nicely for the night.
I think this is a very good field placing. Usually you have your leg spinner bowling with 2 points, but putting in a mid-wicket for this left-hander, creating a few dot balls. As we spoke about, 2 dot balls in the over, the third one creates pressure. Now the mid-wicket goes back to 2 points, realizing that they've won the over, just trying to protect the over. 1 ball left to go. Can he close the over? Only 3 runs of it.
Up there from Mangaung.
Good hand there from the big fast bowler. Good fielding there from Mangaung. 2 runs there, 81 for 3 after 10 overs. 8 overs left, 67 runs to win. Good match up this. 2 batsmen are getting settled here at the crease. Vital for the Knights here to have a chance of winning this game.
Yes. Obviously, Diane is still going around the ball. Even Lesego. So I still think they're in a good position so far. So far, so good for the Knights. And I think twos again.
Very important.
Very important. And obviously, bad ball put away. I think that is the plan now for the night. I think that will be a plan between these 2 batsmen. When they meet up in the middle of the pitch, they say choose, and then a bad ball, you make sure we put it away. So they want to do that more.
New bowler for the Dragons, H.L. Klutter. Probably had more slingy action than normal. Probably can look to hit stumps again. Again, same field, mid on, mid off, up.
Yes.
Very square fielders, cow, deep square, fine leg, third man sweeper. Looking to get a hard back of a length. Realizing that it's hard to score or to hit the ball straight. see if H.O. Kuta can execute. Very good shot there from Dion Forrester, putting it way in front of square. H.O. trying to go back of a length, but Dion realizing it's a scoring opportunity, picking up length quickly, dispatched for 4. Excellent shot this from Dion.
Yes, yeah, good shot. As I said, a bad ball, I'll make sure they're putting it away. I think he rolled his fingers there from that one, but it's too short from him, from Klute there.
Field change. Short third man comes up, long on goes out.
Good cricket there from Dion. He's making sure boundary 1. He's
Boundary
making sure
1.
He's rotating the strike all the time. As I said, he's just run the ball. If it's a bad ball, put it away. So there is good batting actually from him.
Very good batting, very good batting. That's from Dion. Again, Lesego and Dion, vital for them, for the Knights, to create a partnership here.
Still think Lesego wanna make sure he frees his arms here. You just need to wait for it a bit longer, time the ball nicely. We mustn't try to hit it hard. You know what I mean?
I think in general, I'm pretty happy with his intent. I think as a batsman, or if you're looking from the side, if you see your batters have good intent, you're always feeling more comfortable. So I would say I'm very happy with that. Again, hitting the pockets, good running, big field, big outfield. It's a very nice combination if you have Dion Forrester who can hit the ball a long way and have a death touch to take it for 2. Very good batting this from Dion.
I said 2s here are very important. 2s are very important here in Mangaung Oval.
Last ball of the over. Can H.L. Klute close it off? Good fielding. Again, Milan, quick off the boundary.
57 to win.
93 for 3 after 11 overs.
Dion is looking very good. Lesego is looking very good. I think Lesego is playing that role that I'll just rotate the strike more and then give Dion the strike more if Dion is more of attack more, I hit boundaries, I look for those 2s. If it's there, I go. He got more power. Obviously, Lesego obviously is gonna make sure that he looks for those 2s, he looks for those 1s. Keep on rotating the strike. Keep the scoreboard going a bit more. Okay, now it's Liver, the skipper. So as I was saying, obviously he wants to attack to Lesego there. He's making sure there. Okay.
Good Gale, good Gale, good Gale.
Jan Liver starting with 2 points, no mid-wicket. Probably would like to see one of those points coming to mid-wicket, realizing that dot balls at this stage of the game was very important. Obviously hitting to the long boundary but the ball spinning away. Would fancy that he might pick up a wicket if he entices Dion to go for it. But as you can see, field change now for Lesego with wicket in, looking to get that dot ball. Vital these dot balls are in a T20 game. Giving himself some room, hitting it down the ground. 1 for Lesego.
Good V.
Still in this boundary, in this over of Liver, I think they'll make sure they're putting him under pressure. They'll need a boundary. 2 boundaries will work perfectly for the night here. Ooh.
Very good ball there from Jan Liver. Wicketkeeper completely misjudged. Thought you would probably hit the stumps. 4 byes. Very good runs here from the Knights.
Ooh.
Would say that Prince is disappointed at that effort.
Ooh.
Expected it to hit the stumps and no gloves behind it.
Yes.
Every bowler's nightmare.
Yep. As I said, I'll make sure you put in pressure. on them tonight. Yeah, obviously home game. Gonna make sure they're on top of them. Actually, hopefully it's gonna work out for the night. Hopefully. 100 up for the night. 11.4. So that is a good over. So far, so good for the night. 4 buys there. What do you think there, Rowan? You think you had to put a club there, Prince there? Put it down. Put it down to long on day. Sorry. 1 day to long on there. Let's see if the captain can close it up nicely. Oh yes.
Dion trying to target the short boundary as well. Again, would say it's a good over. 4 buys, not counting for Libba's figures, but 9 of the over there, 102 for 3 after 12. Again, good start there from Jock, 16 of 10. Lesejo and Dion going nicely. Pat unlucky with the bat that broke there on the pickup shot.
That's true.
I think he feels that would have been 6 if those handle kept alive. But Dion, Lesejo going nicely. Dion 28 of 24. Lesejo 19 of 17.
Yes,
Definitely these two to bat deep.
Yes, still Swanepoel to come. Still Dion van Vuren to come. The big hitter of the ball. Still Aaron Pangiso. You can also hold the bat there. Dane Pete. Those 3 or those 4 guys, they will be very, very important to the night so far. So hopefully one of those guys are gonna stay for longer here. One. Michael is back. Victorious is back on attack. 1 from. So, what do you think now? As a, if you can see this is happening, what do you think as a night coach now, or the next batsman that is gonna come in?
I think again, as we said earlier, stay ahead of the run rate. It's very important. As we can tell, 8.5 runs, we're going at 8.1 is the required. So I think Knights are going nicely. Dragons would feel like they need a wicket at the moment. It's probably why Michael Pretorius is back in. Libba feeling it is one of his strike bowlers. Vital for Michael Pretorius to try and get a wicket here.
See how it goes now.
Slight misfield there from the keeper, Prince. Allows him to get through for 1. Again, vital for the batsmen to keep rotating strike. As a bowler, you feel like your best wicket-taking options is when you have a go at the same batsman for 2 to 3 balls. And again, dot balls in this game. It's a momentum killer. So Dragons will be looking to get more of those. Knights will be looking to get less. Again, hitting into the sweeper boundary. Good shot from Lesejo.
Good awareness there from Knights batsman there. They just throw it there from sweeper. I think it's Tuan there. He just throw it. No one was back-upping there. It took 2 there. So good awareness there from Dion Forrester and Lesejo there. So far so good actually.
Feel like the Knights would probably be looking to get a boundary in this over.
Oh yes.
Unfortunate there for Michael Pretorius. Top edge for Dion Forrester. 4 runs, just as I said. Nice looking to get a boundary. Fortunate one comes along. 39 more runs to win. Feels like the Knights are on the upper seat now. Dion asking if it's one of the over. Definitely see a little body language change here from Dion. Tails up, excited to be there in the middle. It's good batting from Dion Forrest here. Realizing, get off strike, keep that scoreboard ticking. 111 for 3 after 13 overs.
Good. So good from the night. Everything is so good from the night. I think these two, they have to make sure they stay until over number 16 or until over number 17. Just to make sure if they're in there for longer, it's gonna be easy for them to get to that 150 mark for them too.
100%. Nips, spot on there. Probably looking to get Dion to bat till the end. Lesego being the consolidator. Libber in again. Again in space.
Yeah.
Big field. 2 runs. Good running between the two. Good calling there from Lesego. Again realizing twos are going to win this game. Running hard between the wickets, getting off strike. It's good batting this by the Knights.
Now it's the time now to show the twos, and if it's a bad ball, you make sure you put it away, hit it where it's supposed to go.
Only 7.7 runs required. Knights going in 8.6. Again, making sure on this big field, no need really to score any boundaries. No need to go all about and take unnecessary risks. If you hit the pocket, if you try and score with good intent, the runs will come. Twos are easy to come by. It's good batting this from the Knights. I think the key point is here, the Dragons will be looking to get a few dot balls. Dot balls are gold at this stage of the stadium, at this stage of the game. The Knights realizing that's the last thing they need. That's the last thing they want. It's dot balls.
That's true, there, Ruan. Actually, you make sure you have a dot ball in this stage of the game. It's a goal, like you said. It must be a dot ball, but if you cannot get a dot ball at least once, you must make sure that your fielders are aware, because he's also a captain. He's bowling now. Maybe he can wave his hand to someone else and just say, come on, you're bowling the side, or move a bit 2 steps to your right, 2 steps to your left, or go back a bit. Obviously he's mixing it up, obviously with the pace, obviously there more. So he's making sure that you want to finish good in this over.
Like you said there, Nips, last ball of the over. Can he close it off? Vital part that the coach will be speaking of. How you start, how you finish over. This over hasn't gone for a boundary yet. Dion Forrester realizing,
Drop.
hitting it straight to Cow. Drop catch there. Very, very costly drop, I would imagine. Dion Forrester going very well. 38 runs, 40 runs now. Could that be the catch that costs the game?
Yeah, obviously you never know, everyone. Maybe that can be a catch that cost the game. Obviously Caleb Slika there on the boundary. You must make sure you hold on those ones, because you never know. Maybe Dion will win the game for the night here, or maybe the catch will change the whole game. Last over here from Duan.
Very good figures here, 3 for 18. Vian obviously realizing again, Duan's the golden arm boy here, all 3 wickets belonging to him. So 119 after 14 overs. 31 more runs required. Very good shot this from Lesego. Both mid-on up. Again with the cow on deep square, looking to bowl the ball into the wicket. Slightly too full there from Duan Jansen. And Lesego up to the task. You see again Nips waiting for the ball, standing still. Waiting for that bad delivery. Absolutely well played there by Lesego. Dispatched for 4 straight down the ground.
As I said to him, earlier on, he doesn't have to move, he doesn't have to do anything. You just need to wait for the ball to come to him and then hit it. Just swing his hands or just play a good shot. There is a very, very good shot down the ground from Lesego.
27 more runs to win. 23 deliveries. 2 batsmen in. Just a drop catch earlier. Definitely seemed like the morale of the Dragons seemed a bit on the low side, realising the vital wicket of Deon Forrester at this stage. 40 of 32 runs, Duan to Lesego. Very finely played. Good running again. Slight misfield there on the boundary. H.L. Kluter. Just a bit left or right from the field on the boundaries. Nips. It's 2 runs. Difficult to defend on this field.
It's like as you said there. If you make sure you hit it on left on his or on his right, actually that is a 2. So as I said earlier on, you must make sure they're running the first one hard. Make sure they're getting a 2. You never know, it can be a fumble, it can be over the keeper, overthrow over the keeper. You can get a 2, you can get a 3 with the overthrow, obviously. Oh,
excellently played there from Lesego. Death touch there from Senokwane. Reckon he would remember that one for a while, saying to a few of his teammates as the bowlers are bowling. Very, very good shot that. Realising bowling into the wicket, realising his third man's a bit wide. Excellently played. Death touch there from Lesego Senokwane.
Obviously, from Duan, he has bowled 3 balls now, pace on. So I don't know if it's going to be a slow ball or what is coming, but it's coming around now the wicket. So let's see what happens here.
Good dot that from Duan. Good comeback from Duan Jansen. Again, top balls in this format's vital. Even though with the 2 boundaries, as a bowler you always feel like if you close off the over, 2 more dot balls or 1, you feel like you're winning.
Obviously that is true, Rowan. As you said, dot ball is a goal in this format. So you must make sure you hit your lines here and your lane very nicely. So never know.
Well played that from Lesego. Again, like you said, Nips waited nice and long for it, played nice and late. Got his 1, got off strike. 1 more ball of left in the over. You fancy Deon going for it? Last ball of the over? Or do you reckon he's just going to try and get 1?
I think, yeah. I think it's a good over. It's a good over for the night. I don't think so he's going to trying to do something or trying to hit it for 6. But if it's there, it's there. You have to go. I think rotating the strike, getting on 1, going to the other side, meeting with your partner halfway on the pitch.
Shot there from Deon.
There's a shot there from Deon. Making sure you have clear plans, obviously, as partners there batting. So I think everything is good now for the night. 19 runs left.
131 for 3 after 15. Need 19 more runs to win. Deon going well, 41 not out. Lesego 34 not out. As we spoke about, we needed someone to pick up their hand, take responsibility. And I feel like Deon and Lesego have definitely done that for the Knights, putting them in prime position to win this game, the first T20 game of the season.
Oh, you think this is a good idea from Libber? Bringing back the spinner now. Only 3 overs left.
think only thing that's going on in his mind is he needs a wicket. He needs a wicket, and he knows that it's going to the short boundary. Dion on the back foot, getting it into space. 2 runs again. Just left to right with that boundary fielders. I've said it multiple times. 2 runs. Again, Caleb Seleka probably being the one that dropped Dion earlier, so you feel like he's got the responsibility of taking this one.
Yep. Caleb again.
It's good bowling that from Caleb, realising he's targeting that leg side boundary, pushing it a bit wider, making him trying to hit it straighter. As we could tell, the long boundary is definitely more straight than square.
Hey,
As soon as you get in Dion's arc with those levers, it's going to look to punish. Lesego definitely going to look to try and get off a strike here. Putting into space, getting 1s or 2s.
Friday.
Again, the T20 game involving so much, expecting it to take it easy. See the game home, next thing you know, reverse sweep, trying to get a boundary. It's not the same old game anymore. Trying to evolve, always trying to score runs, good intent. Again in space, good running between Dion and Lesego. Good early call from Lesego there, realising that it's just short of the fielder. Running hard. Again, both teams realising the big field. Running hard's key to win games at Mangaung Oval.
Choose the keys. That is definitely two. Yes.
Again,
running.
just left or right of that boundary fielder. 2 more runs to the scoreboard.
Just making sure, they keep on going. They're just making sure they keep it down and calm. Just making sure that hitting in space, the ball in space. So it is a good thing from the Knights batsman. Let's see how Liver is gonna go in. I think it's Mangaung is taking this over number 16, 139 after 16, 3 wickets down. Lesego is on 39 of 30, and then Tian is on 44 of 35. So I still think the Knights here, they need 11 runs to win. And I still think the Knights, they still need to hit the pocket. Those 2s will be very, very, very nice. And that bad ball, they must make sure it goes away. Obviously, they're going to need a boundary. It's over. Obviously, they just need to make sure they hit those pockets more. And then they make sure they get those ones. Keep the scoreboard ticking more. So what do you think of this over?
11 more runs needed of 2 overs. I think keeping the same scoring intent as they did all along. Definitely see them home. Only 5.5 runs required. Again, throughout the innings, you could see the Knights above the run rate. As soon as you stay above that run rate, it goes down very quickly. So definitely say the Knights on a very favourable position here. But I would still like to see the batsman, good intent, getting off strike, hitting those pockets like you said. Gover Mangru, Lesego Senekwane. Very, very good wicket there for Mangru. Short ball, top edge there from Lesego. Very, very good wicket there. Rushed him a little bit more than he thought. Trying to come down the wicket as we spoke about. Good catch there by Prince.
As I said, bringing back an experienced guy, obviously, you just want to make sure that you you bowl those cutters as an experienced bowler into the wickets more. Make sure they wait for it. The batsman must create pace for the ball to hit it over.
Next batsman in, Aubrey Swanepoel. We saw him earlier there taking catch at cow. Little jump in his step. Would say he fancies finishing off this game for the Knights. 11 of 11. Good partnership to break there. 82 runs. The man Mangaung, the one to break it. Aubrey Swanepoel, new batsman at the crease again, like we spoke about. For every new batsman, the bowler feels like a responsibility that first ball needs to be on the money, especially at this stage of the game. Only requires 6 runs and over. Feel like if you have another wicket here, the Dragons are definitely gonna have their tails up. Need another wicket here, I must say. 11 more runs, 11 more balls. Dion still on 44. Aubrey Swanepoel, new batsman, Mangaung. Vital dot ball there from Mangaung. Excellent over there so far from Cohen. Realising what he needs to do. Realising the task at hand. Another wicket here would be absolute gold for the Dragons. Put some extra pressure on the Knights.
Obviously, Mangaung still want to stick to the plan more and execute more.
Aubrey trying to go down the ground. Again, Cohen hitting those hard back for lengths. Similar to the one that rushed Senokwane. Probably a bit fuller. Seems to be difficult to get underneath Cohen. Excellent bowling so far. Brilliant over. 3 balls, 1 wicket, no run so far. Again, Aubrey I would like to see probably trying to get off strike here. But again, 2 hits and the game's gone.
You know,
What do you reckon? You can look to go for a boundary or try and get off strike here, Nips?
let's see Ron what he does here. Not quite sure. Obviously 2 dot balls. Mangaung have bowled 3 balls, a wicket, dot ball. Now I don't know how he's gonna go now. Still chatting to his captain there, but the field doesn't change. So think he's gonna go with the same hard length cutter maybe, or field change there. Long on. Mid on goes to long on.
A ball there from Mangaung again. 4 deliveries, 4 dot balls, 1 wicket. Excellent bowling this from Mangaung. A lot of pressure now being transferred back onto the Knights. Wasn't the pouncing seed. All of a sudden 1 wicket, everything changes. 11 more runs required. 8 balls left. Quickly the game can change. Hey Nips?
That's true. That's true. I think they're not under pressure. You just need to get ball and bat. Never know what can happen here.
It's very good bowling this from Mangaung. The fielders realising this. All of a sudden all the Dragons fielders are a bit loud. Getting behind their bowler. Again, those back of a length deliveries. Probably a slow ball this case. Well bowled there by Mangaung. Nearly hit the stumps there. Excellent bowling this. Excellent over so far. Imagine a wicket maiden before the last over. Only requiring 11 before this. Unbelievable so far from Cohen Mangaung. Mix up there in the middle. Dion looking for the 2. Aubrey sending Dion back. Splice just over point. Wanted to run 2 as we've been speaking about. 2 has been vital. Ooh, that looks very close.
Very, very close on that one.
Seems like decision still remains not out. Ooh, that looked very close there, Nipo.
You see it, yeah?
Ooh. Very close decision
Very,
that,
very
I would
close.
probably say. That looked extremely dangerous. 10 more runs of the last over. All of a sudden, game changes dramatically. Dion Forrester on 44.
Yes.
Aubrey just got in. Ko and Mangaung definitely realized the responsibility
Do the fast one there.
of setting a good tone here for the new batsman. Again, that looked very, very close. I don't know. Umpire was very certain from the start. Let's see who takes the last over for the Dragons here. 10 more required to win. Michael Pretorius up to the task. Taking the last over here for the Dragons. 10 runs required. Aubrey Swanepoel on strike. I would be saying he's feeling the worlds of nerves at the moment. Off to a rough start.
I still think the Knights have played very, very well. Yeah. And last over to go. 6 balls, 10 runs to win. I still think they're gonna make it. Yeah. They're gonna make it. Yeah. I still believe that.
Game's very much 50-50 now at the moment, Nips. Michael Pretorius for the Dragons. Aubrey Swanepoel for the Knights. Another dot ball. Aubrey is faced a lot of nerves at the moment. Good ball from Michael Pretorius. Aubrey looking to help that along his way. Very square of the wicket. Tough shot to execute, I would say. 10 more runs required, 5 more balls. Surely get off strike. Get Dion Forrester to strike.
Yes, man.
Run out there.
Run out there from.
Very, very good comeback this from the Dragons. Aubrey again trying to go big.
Still think Aubrey had to rotate the strike a bit more.
Probably get off strike
Yes.
because that's another dot ball. A lot of pressure now on Dion Forrester. 10 more runs, 4 balls left. Tiaan van Vuren coming in, both long hitters of the ball. But again, I would fancy the batters that are in are finding it a lot more easier to score than those are coming in.
True.
How quickly this game has changed. 4 balls left, 10 more runs to win. Knights were cruising, 1 wicket. 7 dot balls later, different scenario.
Of course, never know how it's gonna go. Obviously, you must make sure you stay in the game, especially the boundary riders there. You must make sure too, as a batsman that is non-striker, must make sure he stays.
Shot there from Dion, going square. Only 1 run. Boundary fielders up to the task. It's good fielding there from Duan Jansen on the boundary. 9 runs, 3 balls, a lot of pressure on Tiaan van Vuren. How quickly this game has changed, ladies and gentlemen. Needing only 5.5 runs 2 overs ago, all of a sudden 18 runs, an over required. 9 more of 3. Dion on 44. Tian just got in to face his first ball. Michael Pretorius.
I'm happy with that. Oh! Oh!
2 runs.
Ooh, tight one there.
7 runs to win, 2
Tight one
balls.
there.
Very, very close at the moment. Probably going to see Tian trying to go for the big shot here now. 1 boundary. Changes whole game. 1 more dot for Michael Pretorius to seal the deal.
You never know.
Shot from Tian over cover. Just over the covers. 2 runs. Running for 3. A run out. Very good run out there. Good from Michael Pretorius. Probably would still get the 2 runs.
Yes.
Dion Forrester facing the last ball. Needing 5 to win. Nipo, how quickly did this game change?
Yes.
46 of 36 balls. All the pressure lies on Dion Forrester. Michael Pretorius, is he up to the task? Need a boundary here for the Knights. Vital part here. Can Dion Forrester win the first game? First T20 game of the season. Good throw that from Lebe. Good from Michael Pretorius. One ball left, 5 to win. Can the Knights pull this over the line? Can Dion Forrester win this for the Knights? Feel that's perfectly fine. Tian had to come for the 3.
5. And 1 ball.
5 runs. 1 ball. Dion Forrester.
On strike.
Michael Pretorius. And Michael Pretorius is the man of the moment. Excellent bowling this. Amazing comeback here from the Dragons. Knights were in the pouncing seat, cruising this game. Few dot balls later, wicket later. All different result. Well done to the Dragons. Excellently brought back there. Cohen Mangru. Excellent over previously. Unbelievable scenes here at Mangaung Oval.
Well done again. Well done again to Northwest Dragons. Winning by 3 runs. First game of the season. Obviously the Knights have to go back and look what they have to fix or what they have to do for the next game. Obviously very very well ball from Michael and Duan and Caleb there. Obviously he came back very very nicely. Happy for the Northwest Dragon.
Now, very well played there by the Dragons. Exceptional stuff there from Cohen Mangru again. Maiden wicket. No, it was 1 run, but only one run of his over with the wicket of Lesego Sinakwane. Very well bowled. Well played to the Northwest Dragons, winning by 3 runs. And that just comes to show how quickly the game can change. You never know until the last ball's been bowled. Knights 146 for 6. losing by 3 runs. Well batted by Vian, 58 for 40 balls. Dion Forrester bowling well, 2 for 22. Malusi Soboto 2 for 46. Yaneman Malan stabilizing the innings there for 40 or 46 balls, but again just coming short there. Well batted there by Dion, 49 of 38, and again very well bowled by Cohen Mangru and Michael Pretorius there at the end, with Johan Janssen also taking 3 for 30.
Thank you so much for watching.